Well, you all know what time it is. You've been here enough. It's time for a mic test. Time for us to configure our camera. Well, you all know what time it is. You've been here enough. It's time for a mic test. Oh, yeah. Works on Twitch. And then we just to make sure it works on YouTube. We also have the coffee pot going in the background, getting some hot water. All right. How about YouTube? YouTube, you working? Time for us to configure our camera. Okay, YouTube is working. And then we need to get the stream settings going. Keywords. Edit. Let's see here. We are in gaming. Star Citizen. Save that. And then we need the keywords. I don't know if this actually helps with discoverability on YouTube, but we'll put it in there because it's a box to be filled. All right. And did we... Let's see if link chat works, just so I can keep track of YouTube. Yep, there it does. Goes, goes, goes. All right, so there really isn't much to talk about in Star Citizen. Still got the moth. They have hot fixes. I still haven't found a Red Festival envelope. I don't even know if that's still running. Yeah, patch notes, hotfix central. Not much really there. All right, let's get rid of that. And let's go ahead and get our joystick set up because we do need... Oh, we have two bots running. We don't need two bots running at the same time. It'd be kind of awkward. Boop, boop. Joystick gremlin. Let's go ahead and activate that. Thrustmaster. All right, and even with GIMP, because we're gonna do some map making today for Pyro. Because I can. God knows, like, Star Citizen is gonna piss me off. Ba, 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 ba. Fish breakfast. There we go. Now we have a big old Pyro map. Maybe... Yeah. We do have all the necessary information. To do... Let's see here. Monarchs. Can't that out. That should be times 30. So 10.56 times 30 is 316.8. Am I still streaming Final Fantasy VII? Is that still a fucking thing? Yeah. Why did it stay changed? I don't know why it didn't change. Why it didn't change over. It should have stayed, like, whatever fucking category it was. Fucking stream elements, I swear to God. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do the Monarchs group. What is that? Pyro. PYR. PYR 2 group. What do I call it? What do I call that? Orbits. Monarchs orbits. All right, and then we need to figure out where Monarchs is relative to everything else. So 13, 16. What is it? 316. That is like tiny of an orbit. Look at that. One. There we go. Select none. So we got the Monarchs orbit. I know, thank God it was a hoax. And then we need to do distance lines to Monarchs. From Bloom, Obituary, from Bloom Terminus, Pyro 4. Just to place the planets. Do another distance. Finding Monarchs group. So what is Terminus's? $78 times 30. $8.8 times 30. 2,364. That's going to be centered on Terminus. Two, 3, 6, 4. 2, 3, 6, 4. That's close enough to the center. That's gonna be Bloom to Monarchs. Times 30. 27.51 times 30 is 825.3. I know, right? Finally Friday. Still working though. 25, 825. That looks like the center. There we go. Then we want to do... Pyro 5 to Monarchs. So it looks like we're going to have... Gee, I wonder where we're going to put Monarchs. $35.45 times 30. 1063. Well, looks like we found it. Where Monarchs the planet's supposed to go. Then 20 by 20. Something like that. Mammoth asks on YouTube. 4.7 waiting room. When is it expected to drop? Sometime next month, I would imagine. Because CIG said in a interview with Benoit Boisjeur and Jared Huckabee that they were going to do... I think that was the episode where they said they were going to do like 6 patches this year instead of 12 or 11. So 1 patch every 2 months. And we don't need those anymore. Now, we need, let's see here, we're right into, this is gonna be Monarchs or Pyro. There we go. Pyro 2. Oh, that goes in the P3 group. Wait, is Monarchs Pyro 3 or Pyro 2? Bloom's Pyro 3. Wait, why is that group 1? Yeah. Did I already do a Monarchs group? Oh, there's a, No, Pyro 1 is actually like Pyro 1. There literally is a planet called Pyro 1. Monarchs and Bloom are like, I think Monarchs, Bloom, and Terminus are like the ones that are named. Alright, so now we need the Lagrange points. Or layer group. Let's see here. L1 and L2 points. L2 group. We'll put that in there. And L2 orbits. All right, so what's the orbit for this stupid thing? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, how many people spend time... Ashton, how many people spend time in Pyro and actually learn the stupid system? That's one of the reasons why I'm making this map, so I can actually, like, know what's going on here. So checkmate's there. Pyro 2... Why would I measure that? Checkmate. Do Pyro 2. I think checkmate is like is somewhere else. Patch City. Okay. Empty. Pyro 2 L4 is checkmate. Alright, let's get the L points, I guess. So it's 1.07, 1.06. We could just, like, multiply these by 30s and just do 0.07. Just gonna be like 30-something, 31. 1.07 times 30, 32. That's gonna be really tight. Mother of God. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like... These are points. Do I just want to combine them? Because there's nothing there. I'm gonna do 5 by 5. Ah, 10 by 10 is probably going to be the minimum size. 10 pixels by 10 pixels. Something that's actually readable. There we go. Oh, because they're, like, tied together. That's why I don't want to do that. I can't move them. I can't place them. Hey, Bones. This is for Pyro. That's the L1 point. This is the L2 point. If I remember correctly, the L1 point is... Yeah, the L1 point's towards the sun. L2 points away. I don't even think I should, like, name the points, but... we can if we want to. Is this going to be... PYR 2-L2 MT. PYR 2-L1 MT. All right, so we got those points. mounted and ready to go. Really nothing there to talk about. Checkmate is in there. Pyro 2 L3 times 30. 20.92. Actually, like, well, hold on. I think the Pyro 3 is a little different. We're gonna have to like figure, because I think it's like off center a little bit. So I'll have to like figure Pyro 3. I think I have to like take measurements from other places. If I remember correctly. Yeah, Pyro 1 L5, Pyro 1 L3. Checkmate to Pyro 2 L3, Pyro 2 L5 to Pyro 2 L3. So I did have to take other weird measurements. I didn't even do the PYM supervisor. Checkmate, Pyro 2 L4. Might as well get checkmate in there. So it was like checkmate, which is going to be PYR 2-L4. Yeah, L4. Checkmate station. And 8.97 times 30. Okay, hold on. 8.97 times 30. There we go. Which is 269. That's from P2. Eight, 6, 9. That gives us checkmate station right there. All right. And I'm trying to remember, I think, yeah, checkmate's right here. 10 by 10. 10 by 25? 10 by 10. Oh, I can never remember where the stupid words are. Text. PYR 2-L4. These are going to be the points. Checkmate station is actually really important to get on the map. Prior to L5 times 30, which is 12.18 times 30. 365.4 pixels. Three 365, baby. This is gonna be PYR 2-L5. And so that's where Pyro Hey, Badger. Yes, I use Arsenal for Helldivers. Mostly it's just sound stuff. I think I'll have, like, yeah, invisible shield bubble, because the shield bubble's always, like, too much in the way. Change the reticle on the recoilless rifle. Oh, it's stratagem from Helldivers 1. The A2 the A10 strafing run for the Eagle strafing run. And orbital rail cannon overhaul. Just tiny little sound. Some minor visual tweaks. That's the actual points. Be a 10 by 10. Nothing to change the game dramatically. Close enough. What was it, L5? Change the audio to be more juicy. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Let's see here. So we got Pyro 2, we got some of the Lagrange points for Pyro 2. Kind of building that out a little bit. Pyro 3 is going to be kind of interesting. I know the L3 checkpoints. Checkmate to Pyro 2 L3. Pyro 2 L5 to Pyro 2 L3. Because I couldn't figure out where it was. Based on the map, because it was really weird. We know it's going to be somewhere over here. So we need another group. Let's see here. Finding PYR 2-L3. And you know what? We can do another layer group here. L4, L4, and, well, I need the and symbol, and L5. go. And then we can just kind of collapse that group. All right, so we need to do some orbits. Pyro 2-L3 from checkmate. All right, so checkmate is 17 something. 17.37 times 30 is 521. Let's go ahead and put 521 on the map. Do your best. That's what we got here. Get it kind of centered. That's the problem with this thing. You're dealing with such tiny pixels. So we know it's not on the line, I don't think. And this next one's going to be from PYR 2-L5, which is this guy. 19.25 times 30. 577.5. Well, I know roughly where it is. It's gonna be like right about here. And we'll just put it like right about here. There we go. And then we can delete the finding stuff. I want to say Pyro L3 is like not like on where it should be. There we go. Pyro 2 group is ready to go. I don't think there's any stations around. Well, there's checkmate. We need like I like checkmate in red. Starlight service station. Okay, so we got all the fun stuff. We can actually move the name of Pyro like over here or something. It's gonna be kind of in the way. We know we're in Pyro. There we go. And then we have Starlight Service Station. Just here. All right. Things are looking nice. Make some minor final adjustments. I probably want to like change these to a different color, the actual service stations. Do we have P1 still left to put in here? There's so many layer groups. It's just gonna be... Hello? Pyro 1 layer group. Why don't we just make a group? Because you get the numbers after it. That's why. So I'm gonna avoid that stupid number. Oops. Pyro 3. I have a problem with standardization. Let's just lock the star down. Because that's like that's very much important. All right. P1, let's see here. P1 to Pyro. Which is basically just the P1 orbit. So we'll put this here. Where's the circle? It's gonna be really close to the star. Yeah, it's 8 point something. May not have enough room. 8.27 times 30 is 248.1 pixels. All right, there's your Pyro 1 orbit. And then we need to figure out where Pyro 1 is from, like, Monox. Which is... 15.34 times 30 is 460.2 px. Isn't P1 supposed to be like right here? P1 to, sorry, P1 to bloom. Just P3. $12.9 times 30. 387 pixels. Well, looks like we are finding... Oops. We're finding where it should be. We have one to Pyro 5. We went to Pyro 5. The S gigameters. You can't have an S in there, Vertigo. So it's going to be 40.56 times 30, which is 1216.8 pixels. Probably a little overkill here, but yeah, that's good enough. It does look really cool, though. And then Terminus. Not 15 anymore, it's times 30. $1936.8 pixels. $1936. Close enough. Oh no. I did it to Pyro 5. Hold on a second here. Not Terminus. I need to do new layer. There we go. And that's why you use new layers, so they don't override each other. Some of the lines aren't going to line up just perfectly because we're kind of like half-assing it. But we know roughly right about here. Put that in the planet group. I'll just write Pyro on planet. By 20, Oops. Got a little squishy. Right there, baby. Oh, it's still 19. What are you doing to me? Oops. I put it on the orbit. No! Why would you do such a thing, Vertigo? There we go. Alright. And just... if we put the orbit... something like that. Alright, Pyro and distances. We can unload that. And that's Pyro 1. And the planet group, we can add the Lagrange points as well. L2, L1, and L2 points. Actually, group, L1 group. Group. Alright. That's going to be the Pyro, L1, L1, and L2 orbits. What is our... It's 800 megameters, or 8 million megameters. Jonelle, it's Friday! Welcome to Friday. That's Vertigo. So it's going to be 0.827 times 30 as Vertigo works on 24.81. As Vertigo works on his stupid Pyro map. That's going to be like pretty much hugging. Yeah, 24. It's basically the same size as the as Pyro. Pyro 1. That doesn't help me at all. The range points are basically hugging. 85k steps. That's hilarious, man. There you go. There's your orbits. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with that. Well, time to kick back, relax, and enjoy Vertigo's dulcet tones. As we make a map. L1 points, MT. It's a 10 by 10. Listen to Echo the Dolphin. Soundtrack here on Twitch. Two points. Shrink 1, 2. There we go. I mean, we're gonna have to like it's gonna be one of those things where you grab them, you put them. That's the L2 point. Yeah, it's just I don't know what else to do there. Maybe just kind of doing some kid science aid becomes returning to a boot backup on my laptop. What did you get a virus or something? What the hell's going on there? All right. PRR 1-L-L1 T. All right, so we got two empty points there. Oh, okay, so you're just doing some new backup images. Gotcha. All right, let's save this and let's get some trouble. We'll do some more work later on that. I want to actually get some shit done. We'll see if I can get one of those red key cards today. Careful enough. That's what you think. You think you're careful. But in reality, you're not careful at all. I mean, we could play some video games. I mean, making a map is part of the video game. I definitely want to learn some Blender so I can make like a 3D map. It's my computer and I'll do what I want with it. Do what I want with it. Good luck with that. Unless you get a virus, in which case it'll be someone else's computer. There's ways of catching a virus. Hello? Okay, there we go. Guess we're going this way. Ops, the shops. I'm getting way too good at navigating checkpoint. Way too good. I hate this station. Corsair, retrieve. And then immediately store it. Look at this motherfucker cowering in front of an elevator. I got the new Windows 11 start menu. They categorized all the apps. Is it not like sorted by like name anymore? Do they sort it by like thickness of the app or something based on the icon? How thick the icon is? I could totally imagine that. This icon is like 0.5 pixels thicker than this other one, therefore it goes on top. Entertainment. Okay. That's cool. Like, I don't consent to that. That's one criticism that Microsoft has always had. They always like try to dumb down the operating system to the lowest common denominator. That was one of the problems Windows 8 has, was Windows 8 was basically built like a phone. I mean, it's great. I guess it was okay if you had like a tablet PC or something with it installed. I mean, I get used to an app, I guess. Like, I don't know. I still have fond memories of Windows 95. That makes any goddamn sense. How about Windows 7? All right. Cyclor config. Why is it threatening to impound my ship? Even though I literally just flew out of the hangar. Whatever. Fuck you, game. I think it's the 5 that I want to go to. Yeah, 5's up here. Go check out 5, see if there's any good shit over there. Get a red key card. Hey, Zeth! I see ya. Welcome, welcome. Got Zeth watching us on YouTube. I mean, hey, if you can get... The problem with not using Windows is you have to find, like, replacement apps in the Linux ecosystem. And that's kind of difficult. I mean, if you can get everything you want to run on Linux, go for it. And I'm hoping that, like, the European Union breaking up with America and, like, separating, you know, doing the more indigenous stuff. Linux would be the easiest thing to do if they wanted to make their own operating system. Just get a version of Linux, fork a branch, and just make it like an official branch of like the French or Germany or something, or the European Union, and then you can start having software developed straight for like a Linux issue. And then suddenly Microsoft has less market penetration in Europe. China's already trying to do that. They're trying to make their own operating system. Alright, whoa, we have a Guardian. Is this the server I was on last night? Or yesterday? This could be. Because I remember a Guardian being roughly there. It's an arrow. Am I flying at the turrets? I can't tell. We'll find out here briefly. There's a Cuddy Black. Mustang.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Yeah, there's the turret. There's a Pisces over there. Hey, Dovahkiin. Nice to see you.
Shield system is hit.
Pretty black. Prowler. Prowler could be pretty fun.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
I have no idea what that is. A saber or something?
Friendly fire. Deck impact warning.
Alright, where is this Guardian? Thing is, we can actually, like, loot Guardians, so there may be some nice shit in here. Let's find out. I see he's changed out the guns, at least. Arctic, Excelsior, Ignite, Overdrive, Crossfield. Attrition 5s. All he's really done is change the guns.
Friendly fire.
That's game rules, so I don't have to worry about someone popping into it.
Friendly fire. Friendly fire.
Pokemon's 30th birthday today. God, do I feel old.
Friendly fire.
I remember when Pokemon first released in America for the Game Boy. Was it Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance? No, I think it was the Game Boy Advance. I don't think they had a Game Boy version. Okay, trying to remember where the side entrance to this stupid place is. I think it's this way. I think.
Front impact warning. Shield system is hit. Front impact warning.
There's Tech Zero. Hey, Tech Zero. Welcome. They also had a Pokemon cartoon, which is basically just a Japanese cartoon, like dubbed over in America.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning.
Oh.
Rear impact warning.
Oof. That could have handled. That could have gone a lot worse. So I think it's on the other side.
Impact warning. Shield system is hit.
So we'll check the other side of the rock. Ooh. Someone came out of warp.
Friendly fire.
Probably come here with like a salvage ship and clean all this shit up. Make a bit of money. I don't know if Checkmate has a refinery. Trying to figure out where the hell the entry point to this is. Here we go.
Front impact warning.
Ah!
Port impact warning. Front impact warning. Your systems are offline.
Really? Fucking really? Just the purple bug out here? Really? Fucking really? Oh, fucking Star Citizen. Jesus Christ. What? Wait, why am I taking damage? What? What the fuck was that? Oh, there was actually a person out there waiting. There was actually 2 people out there. Wait a minute, did I get hit with like a boom tube or something? What the fuck was that all about? I mean, like, I just had some ammo on me and some healing supplies. Like, okay. Yeah, I was, like, really fucking confused because the ship blew up from just, like, bumping a rock, and then it disappeared out from under me, and I'm just like, really? The purple bug out here? It turns out there was, like, players waiting for me. So unless they were hacking or something, I don't fucking know. Like, I didn't see any indication that I was taking damage from anything. Like, yeah, the boom tube does a lot of damage. It can probably one-shot you. I don't even fucking know about this game anymore. Are they hacking? Is it a bug? I don't know. I don't think CIG even knows. Final claim. They even care about the expedite? Not really. Ranger Titan. An Arrow 2's here. Mm-hmm. Down.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear raised.
Hey, Toma. Welcome.
Forward proximity alert. Shields offline.
All right, well, I guess we'll try to get our body back or something. Where the fuck it is. Can't even lock onto the L points. Can't even lock onto the L points. For some reason, it doesn't want me to be able to go back to the L point. I don't know why. How about this one? Rab Ignition, Rab Tongue, Pyro 3. What the fuck, game? Oh, now it's letting me go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Head over there, see what we can do. I don't know. I feel like I don't know, maybe they had a boom tube or something, but the fact that the ship turned purple and just disappeared out from under me was just like fucking super weird.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Forward proximity alert.
Okay, so where is the marker? So I was close to it. I just need to find the hole.
Starboard proximity alert.
Is it even possible to see, like, players at this distance? Okay, I see my body.
Overhead proximity alert.
Thanks for letting me know I have, like, cargo. Dipshit.
Starboard proximity alert.
Like, I need to know that I have cargo waiting for me. Yeah, I don't even think it's possible to see bodies at, like, under 200 meters.
Overhead proximity alert. Overhead proximity
I
alert.
think if they were here with a boom tube, I would have been dead by now.
Starboard proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
Hmm. Like I said, there's really nothing on my body that I really care about. Wait, were they actually shooting me? Like, I was taking damage from something.
Forward proximity alert.
My shields were going down. From something. I wasn't exposed to any turrets. At least not that I can think of.
Forward proximity alert. Aft proximity alert.
Either they backspace or they gotta ship out of here.
Overhead proximity alert.
Yeah, nothing.
Overhead proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert.
Da.
Forward proximity alert.
All right, let's see if they're still here. Either die immediately or live. They took nothing. Why can't I move? I was like in my own body. It's like I could move.
Deck proximity alert.
What are the odds that these guys are inside the facility?
Forward proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert.
Probably pretty good, I would imagine.
Forward proximity alert. Overhead proximity alert. Deck proximity alert.
Unfortunately, it doesn't help that much.
Forward proximity
You want to take your
alert.
chances, Virgo? Sure, why not? What do we got to lose? Money? If only the lightning was tier 0 or tier 1 or gold standard, whatever the fuck. Be able to pull components out of it. Fortunately, can't even do that now these days. Looks like someone took the guns off of it. Kind of do want to come back here with a moth and just salvage everything. Don't see any movement. Dudes like to hide around the turrets. Found that out one time. Ooh, nice. Wasn't expecting a guy on a hover bike to be right there. That's for sure. Must have been one of those guys that came in later. Slowly doing damage to him, but not enough. Pew 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 pew. Hey, Energy. These these supervisor hangars are really popular these days, it seems. Da, 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 da. Well, I already have an escape vehicle over there. So I don't need anything else. I was surprised I was able to get, like, tickled by a couple of those blasts. Of course, the vehicle weapons on the Nox just are not that powerful. I guess we just take out the Pisces rescue. Doesn't really fucking matter. Watch it be in the fucking floor. Nope. Are we going to set our point, spawn point the Pisces rescue? No. Because I don't want to wake up and stand. I really need to overhaul how the spawn system works. Because God knows I'm going to die. I'm just using this as a ride.
Landing gear raised. Forward proximity alert. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is
Oh my lord. I just... Oof. Alright, well, fuck me, this quantum drive is slow. Maybe we can salvage one. Well, I don't think this thing has access to this components. Well, we can still salvage one out and about.
Quantum drive is now up.
Thinking the same thing. Never hurts to upgrade the quantum drive to something a little bit faster. You won't regret it.
Shields online.
I'm guessing this guy came in this, cuddy.
Forward proximity alert.
Oh, it's a Wicklow Guardian. Which has what parts on it? Avalanche, Glacier. I think Glacier Cooler is probably pretty good. JS400, XL1, FR76. Yeah, I probably want to hijack this thing. This thing's probably better than the red key card.
Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Check fire. Check fire.
I think I may be upside down.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Trying to remember which side the door opens from.
Check fire. Aft proximity alert. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, this is gonna take forever.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Shield's almost down.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
I think this is where you're supposed to get in. Could be wrong.
Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert.
Could be underneath here.
Check fire.
Of course, the shields have recharged already.
Check fire.
There we go. Trying to think if I can get the... Yeah, I could take this back to the ship, the thing. Wrong button. God fucking damn it. Getting to these cocksuckers is such a pain in the ass. Because you keep hitting the stupid elevator. There we go, we're in. Well, it's mine now.
Hello, how can best help you today? Systems on. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Wow, that did a lot.
Target friendly.
That's doing a lot less damage than I anticipated. So I want to say this guy in the Nox that killed me came in this ship.
Target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, rear collision. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
There. Fuck your Cutlass Red.
Caution, target friendly.
There we go. Fuck your Pisces. I don't. Why is this Pisces taking so much fucking? There it goes. Why is the Pisces taking so much goddamn damage?
Caution, front collision. Shield under attack. Caution, front collision.
Whee! Managed to get out of there. I'm not quite sure about the guns, but I'm definitely going to strip this thing for everything it's worth. I don't know if I could do that in the hangar. If I unlock it, I should be able to use the door. And if I unlock it and repair it. The elevator should work again. All right. Celebrity checkmates. Hey, the star map wants to work this time. Who'd have thought? Maybe I should get one of these Guardians from Wicklow. Get access to A-rated components. Geyser Avalanche. Oh, sorry, Glacier Avalanche. Those are really good coolers. JS400 XL1. Yeah. 2 FR76s, which is amazing. Not sure what I put them on. I think this gun configuration is really silly because the guns obviously clip into each other. Again, it's one of those things where CIG, man, do you have metrics? Do you use them? You could just could have cut back on these just a little bit. to make these a little shorter. If your weapons were a certain standardized dimension, like you'd sit down and you tell all your employees, weapons cannot be bigger than these dimensions. And if they are, make them smaller.
Quantum travel complete.
They had just a bit of an air gap between the two pairs of guns. When the clipping wouldn't be so obvious and so bad. All right, switch of that. Call ATC.
Landing gear down.
Or hell, even the, I think it's on the other side. Even the retracted weapon configuration is a hell of a lot better than the extended one. So because the weapons aren't clipping through each other. Alright, where is... There it is.
Caution. Front collision.
Boop. So, Alt D, ports unlocked, 8, and then we have to repair the ship. There we go. And we'll be able to tell if we actually own the ship, if we have successfully unlocked it, if we can, like, raise and lower the elevator from inside. That's not a good sign. I think to get the quantum drive out, I had to, the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's the exit. Well, good thing I didn't fall down that. That would have been embarrassing. I'm not quite sure we're going to destroy this thing in the hangar. I don't particularly like the system they got here. We're like dealing with doors. This is very fiddly. So nothing in there. Trying to think of how we're going to blow this ship up. I don't think we don't have a railgun over here, so we can't do that. Maybe just put it outside and fly over like a moth or something, or a ship with a cargo bay. We can pull it apart there. What is the unlock door key binding? Unlock doors. Yeah. Assuming that key binding even works anymore. I could move. Well, it's a small hangar. I don't know if I'm going to be able to put this thing anywhere. I know I have to destroy this thing to actually get this out of here. And if I do it outside, I can potentially get messed with. So I'm going to do this. If I can summon another ship, another small ship in here. Trying to think if I could put this thing in here. Well, there's not... Shit, there's not many places I could put this in here without the elevator working against me. I'm trying to think of where the actual elevator is. And I believe it's on the... If I put it up against the door over here, like this... It should preserve... Yeah, it should preserve the thing. This is the Guardian. MX, I think? I need to be able to get back into it. The Guardian has like 2 size 5s, and this has like 2 size, 4 size 4s. There we go. We should be able to spawn a different ship in here and then blow it up, and then get the quantum drive out of it. Assuming the ship doesn't like do weird shit. This is a derelict ship we found at one of the supervisor hangars. It has a fairly good loadout from A-rated military stuff, so that's why I'm bothering. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Maybe. Normally I have to put a lot of effort into finding these, but hey, you know, I was able to find a ship just abandoned out there that had these. So, free stuff. Always a good thing. Right, now we need a small vehicle, like, I don't know, an anvil arrow? Or what else do we have available? Saber. I got the Pisces, C8, C8X. Because I want the XL1 quantum drive of this thing. Looks like I did a really good job of balancing it. Virgo knows what he's doing. Yeah, I knew that outside line, yellow line was the elevator, and I had to, like, balance this thing a little differently. So what I want is this guy. And unfortunately, he doesn't want to pop out of that, so we have to destroy the ship. How they do ship interiors? I mean, basically, you have two different sets of geometry. You have an interior and an exterior. They're like separate levels from each other. And there's some, like, programming magic that makes the interior separate. It's like its own little world, because in order to do, like, physics grids, you have to do some wacky shit. You can't actually have the player traveling through space.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Check fire.
Because the physics starts breaking down.
Overhead proximity alert. Check fire.
I have no idea what that was. That's probably like the
Check
thing.
fire.
I mean, essentially, you build a level, and then you just slide it into the ship. And you have to, like, anchor it to the ship somehow. The ship wraps around the little interior level you make.
Check fire.
This may take a while. Blow this thing up. I think I did this before. Took everything out. Like I said, there's probably more steps to actually get the level to move with the ship. The interior to move with the ship, but you're right, they haven't done a lot of, they don't talk a lot about what it takes to do that. Should have brought out a Nova tank.
Check fire. Check fire.
Every helmet's just a room with O2, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do wacky shit to get the programming to work. I'm still remember that time Bethesda, like, didn't want to make trains for one of their DLCs for Fallout 3, so they just made NPCs with hats that moved. There we go. Alright. Now, the real fun begins. See if we can actually get inside this stupid thing.
Engines offline. Landing complete.
Oh my god. You know... Well, good. Look at the bright side. Like, the Wicklow special, the chassis. It's like, yeah, sure, you can tractor beam me around. I just need to get him to the point where I can, like, grab the quantum drive out of it. If it ever wants to give me the option to, I'll be happy to take it. Like that. There, and the rest of you can go to hell. It just wants to clip to the elevator. Did any guns survive? I don't think they did. Well, a couple of them did. Get some free guns. Two of the Revenant Gatlings. That's it, though. Right. We got that. I mean, hell, we could just go back. That was a nice find. You know, in theory, as time goes on, eventually, like, all the high level components are going to become more and more common. Simply because more and more people are going to get, like, Wicklow ships that have them. And it's going to leave them abandoned everywhere.
Shields offline.
Makes sense. So everyone's going to get, like, a ton of that shit.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yep. Go on, supervisor hangar. Whatever, Pyro 3L5. Same difference, right?
Quantum drive is
And we're on our way. Oh, what a pain in the ass. All right. I mean, either we get this stupid red key card or we find another goddamn Guardian with more size 2 components, A-rated size 2 components. I mean, one way or the other. There's profit to be had here. I'm so proud of you, Jonelle. You managed to get that shit done. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do a dual loop. I'm still trying to figure out how my editing software, DaVinci Resolve, works. I finished, what is it? Wednesday, I finished the first course. DaVinci Resolve has some online courses you can take. You can download a video, and you have an instructor like show you how to do how to actually use the program and give you like helpful tips and whatnot. It's like a 2-hour long course is the intro to editing. And they have like a file you can download so you can edit along with the instructor. I was so proud I managed to finish that thing after like 2 weeks. Mostly because I was working on other stuff at the same time. That's why it took me so long to do it. And I had to stop every so often to take notes. That's the only way I retain anything, is like taking notes. So there's my anvil arrow. Okay, so we're like looking right at the turrets. The turrets. Here, my arrow is still alive. It was pretty cool. Like you ended up having to edit this trailer with like being voiced over by Harrison Ford, and they gave you like some footage from like National Geographic. Age of Airplanes was the name of it.
Forward proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert.
Ah!
Deck proximity
Why does
alert.
that door look really weird?
Aft proximity alert.
We could actually park closer to the door. There's a blind spot underneath. Then we can use the arrow to get back. At least I think there's a blind spot underneath. Because the turrets don't... CIG, they don't... Yeah, there's a blind spot like right underneath. Right about here.
Shields
Oh.
hit.
Approximately here. How the fuck did that turret hit me? I have no idea. We're just gonna leave it here. They don't like, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by like weapons fire, is CSG doesn't design their levels with like appropriate arcs of fire for the turrets, so you can just like park in weird spots or blind spots. Need partitioning and weights. Just gotta wait. Just gotta be patient. Unlike Vertigo here, getting absolutely destroyed. One of these days, I'm gonna get into this fucking place. Well, we finally made it to the airlock. And after how many? I don't know what attempts. 2 attempts. And yes, I do have my brightness turned up. I don't know how the fuck people are supposed to go through here without having their brightness, like, cranked up. Okay, lasers are active. That's actually a really good sign. Unfortunately, I don't have any fuses. But there should be some fuses that spawn in here. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. That was Cruise Pulse? Sure, why not? I'll take that. I don't know if I'm probably not going to be here that long where I need railgun clip. Sure. I'll take that. I'll probably have to pick up a second gun. Guy cowering. Fuck that guy. If I remember correctly, they do have a fuse that spawns back here. Doggo, what's up? Yeah. 1. P4AR Boneyard. Sure, why not? Grenade, bearings, Femeline. Instead of 40 rounds for a different gun. What does this guy got? Well, that was frightening. There was another guy in there? There we go. He's got gallant ammunition. What? These non-hostile NPCs just kind of freak me out. There we go. There we go. Have you thought about Englishing better? If you can't English. Here we go. There we go. You try well, as long as you're trying, as long as you're thinking about it. That's what's important. What's important is not that you succeed, it's that you have good intentions, right? Alright. Let's see if we die. We got one fuse. One shot. Don't see anybody in there. Got 8 minutes. All right. Come on! Oh my fucking god. Swapping takes for fucking ever. Hey, Kara. Welcome. How do you pronounce that? Karakichi? I got some more P4R ammo. Hey, that's Karn ammo. I need that. No. You motherfucker. Do that. Yep. One of the reasons why I like it too. That's a cool looking gun. It's gonna get some stuff piled up here. Apparently we're not allowed to pick up that human. Okay. A lot of NPCs use it. Same with the P4AR. A lot of NPCs use it. So the ammo's plentiful. Monty Python reference. My favorite. Bring out your dad. What? He says he's not dead yet. I'm not. Oh, we can't take him like that. It's against regulations. Can you just take him around the block? He'd be dead. He's stone dead in a minute. Throw that there. Oh, it's a great film. I have it on DVD. Just, I think I'm looking at it over there. Bunch of great stuff. Still trying to figure what the hell the point's that box in that room. You can't even get it out. So what's the point? Alright. This is all just here to, like, make it harder to get in. They have to push past this crap. They want to get in here. Get access to the red key card. What do we got? 3 minutes. It's fine. Keep an eye on the door. Even if they clip through the door, they still have to worry about that barrier. Can I shoot through that? Yeah. Nope, I can't. Ah! So, that's a good thing to know. You cannot shoot through this area right here. Even though it looks like you can. What about this? Yes. I think it reduces damage to shoot through that, but it definitely looks like you can. Why would they put portholes there if they didn't want you to shoot through it? 3 minutes. Glow sticks. So far, so good. But definitely kind of want to come back here. Kinda. Definitely want to come back here with, like, the moth and munch all the ships in this area. Just destroy them. That's another nice thing about the current and the P4. If you die, you can usually find ammo as you go, usually. I can shoot that barrel too. Pew pew pew. No, I have a uniform I wear. Call it the clown suit. It's this. It's has a very specific purpose. So if I'm playing with people, they know if we lose like party markers, you know exactly who I am. Two. Marcus, thanks for that resub.
Marcus John just resubscribed for 5 months.
5
Twitch told
months.
me to share this.
5 months in a row. Thank you so much, Marcus. Appreciate it. How's your Friday going, Marcus? Mine's going all right. This is our 3rd attempt to get this card. I think this time, knock on wood, I think this time we'll get it. We did manage to find a Guardian MX with A-rated components out here, so that was nice. That was nice of the game. Took pity on me. Where's the elevator? Now here comes the next part. Getting out alive. You can hole up in this area. If you want to. The arrow's still out there. Takes forever to actually get into the damn seat. There we go. We made a little progress on the map for Pyro just recently this morning.
All systems online. Forward proximity alert.
There we go.
Shields offline.
Managed to make it out.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, check this. Okay. Let me check the seat behind me. Yeah, I think there's a really suspicious guy in that seat.
Shields online. Quantum drive is now off.
I think we can swap over to checkmate.
Shields offline.
Better checkmate, drop the red card off.
Quantum drive is now on.
Come back. You still have the worm to do? Ugh. Have to, like, get a group of people, see if we can get together to do the worm. The worm is not easy. They made the worm a lot tougher. Dun, 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 dun. Kilgore, kill. No, I'll pass. That's fine. Like, it takes a lot of people, like, to actually do the worm these days. And a lot of ammunition. We went in with, like, 3 people and railguns and, like, 200 magazines between 3 railgun users and, like, 5 guys, and that thing has more hit points than a hammerhead. Or it's weak point oriented like the Ormandi, where you have to kill the weak spots to actually kill the worm. Considering how tough the fucking thing was, I think you have to kill the weak spots. Rock Baker, it's probably gonna be like Hathor, I'd imagine.
Shields online.
Yes, game, I know. I know I have... we're taking our life into our own hands, flying through underneath the station. I know I have cargo awaiting transfer. You don't have to keep telling me. That's gonna be in space, mostly spaceships. Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Deck proximity alert. Engines offline.
I mean, like, Hathor right now is, like, super empty, according to some of the people I talked to. Alright, let's get our... P4AR mags offer... Well, I'm sure Karenite will be needed for crafting. Put that in there. That goes in there as well. All these, this. Probably don't need this many med pens. 4 is enough. Hey, where'd my red keycard? There it is. PYM supervisor keycard. I'm sure you're gonna need like pure Karenite to like make a railgun or something like that, like a +5 railgun. CIG can't make things easy. Let's store that arrow. Over the entrance. Janelites. Yeah. I think I had some Janelite. Found it in like a box somewhere. Oh yeah, like you can get it from the prison. For like 1 patch. CIG messed up and they let prisoners drop Janelite, like a lot of it. Let's move the Argo Moth over here. We'll head over to the medium hangar. You know, we could take the, whatchamacallit, the Dragonfly. That would work. I don't know if I really care for the Dragonfly. I mean, the Dragonfly is such a pain in the ass to use. Alright, so how are we doing on this map? So got Pyro 1 we're doing. We got Pyro 1, Pyro 2. It's the planet group. And L2 group. Power 1 L2 point MT. This could be no. This could be L3, L4. This is the L4 and L5 group. I mean, is it? Is it going to be much more interesting? And maybe I can only imagine like the crafting is going to have even more bugs. You put stuff into the machine and it crashes the server. You put stuff in the machine, it doesn't give you anything. You put stuff into the machine and it gives you like not what you wanted. Because the recipes are fucked up on the back end or something. Crafting stuff doesn't work properly. Like, it does the exact opposite of what it says on the tin. I could see that happening. You crafted items like break your inventory, so you can't like have any inventory or something. Like, this is Star Citizen. Like, what do we expect to happen here? Trust me, bro. I just can't imagine things working like they're supposed to. Right? It's just hard for Vertigo to sit down and think like, okay, crafting is going to be completely fine. There's going to be absolutely nothing wrong with crafting. It's Star Citizen. It's Star Citizen. They can't even get like an NPC to check a box in a part of the UI. Walk up to an NPC, get a mission from the NPC, just like every other MMO has ever done. Apparently, that is beyond the capabilities of Star Citizen.
Shield system offline.
I mean, we used to have that, and it wouldn't work properly, right? You know, Miles Eckhart. Remember when Miles Eckhart was first added to Star Citizen? That son of a bitch would never talk to you. Took him several patches to figure out how to get him to work. Just amazing. I don't know how the hell you fuck that up. Like, you walk up to an NPC, he acknowledges the player.
Is now off.
I'm gonna go to 3-4. There we go. Miles Eckhart never acknowledges you. Same with Ruto. Ruto broke for the longest time as well. Just, I'm just gobsmacked about how much stuff just doesn't work worth a shit. In Star Citizen. That's some of the most basic crap, like falling through plants and whatnot. But Vertigo programming games is hard, apparently, but you guys decided to make 2 games at once. You guys, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers decided to make 2. Double the workload. Programming anything is a challenge. Yep. Making a fucking door, apparently. Or an elevator. Get some more water. Quench our thirst. I'm a thirsty, thirsty boy. What can I say? Apparently that's like a... I don't know if that's actual joke or something in the programming community, gaming community, but apparently like if you're doing programming for gaming, making doors is like really fucking difficult or something. I don't know. I've never made a video game in my life. Maybe I should start. Maybe I should start making video games. Have you got any new memes? Nah, just I made a map. I don't know, did I download any new memes recently? Let's see here. They're usually very astute. Oh, I got this one for Helldivers. When you're low on supplies and your team with a supply pack is near. Brother, may I have some supplies? This does look like a little bit like AI, the armor set and the helmets. Vibe coders. Here's a day 1 of vibe coding. Enter your age, 17. Usually the age already exists. That's fun. That's funny, right? Now here's a good one. Septum ring theory. The theory that conservatives men dislike women with septum piercings due to a person generally need to be over the age of 18 in order to get one. Do you remember the boss battle in Armored Core 6 where you fight on train tracks and the rail cars are quad rails? Do you know what map is called or remember what it's called? Wasn't that the coral spider fight? That was like the end of like chapter 1. Like you had to go through you had to go through the satellite area, like get shot by the satellites. You had to like kind of sneak through real fast. I think that was the coral spider fight. Of course, there were several kind of train-like maps in Armored Core 6.
Contact.
Train station-like maps. So it's hard to say. I mean, was it a boss fight? There could have also been like was that junkyard bot thingy? That was also kind of like that was kind of in the smelter area. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
That was a boss fight. Yeah, look up the coral spider.
Contact.
See if that's it. Oh, it's a Tana. I feel like this guy's gonna fly into a thing. Oh, it's fine. You can shoot me if you want to. My shields are thick. Thick shields.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Except for those guys, my shields are not thick. You think we're gonna get the purple bug again? We're gonna fly in here.
Impact warning.
I fucking fly in here and get disabled.
Warning.
Yeah, it's the coral spider fight. I vaguely remember that fight. Well, vaguely, I do remember that fight. That fight was a gigantic pain in the ass. Know vaguely about it. That's why I remember the name of the boss. All the coral bosses were pretty bad. Yeah, they were, and it was a... What was it? It was a railgun. Legit railgun. That your character was, like, trying to get to so they can access the other side of the continent. Because you needed you had the PCLA, Planetary Lockdown, what was it, PLA? Planetary Lockdown Agency or something. And they prevent you from actually traveling between all the continents. And so you had to use a railgun. You had to put your mech into a rail car and launch yourself across. What was it? What was the name of the fucking planet in Armored Core 6? Coral? No. Coral was the name of the power source. It was like Cinder or something was the name of the planet. Ignis. So you had to launch yourself across like this ocean to get to like this other continent. And that was like chapter 2. The start of chapter 2. It was a really cool cutscene. That boss fight was pretty cool too. But man, was it a pain in the ass. No, PCA, Planetary Closure Authority, or Planetary Closure Agency. They were there to prevent people from, like, getting access to the planet and, like, looting the resources. Nothing there. Just looking for players. Yeah, Armored Core 6 was fun. Highly recommend anybody who wanted like another Armored Core game. And I was surprised like From Software managed to make another one. And I'm surprised CIG can't even get their fucking games finished, and, you know, From Software is, like, churning them out like no one's business. They got Elden Ring out, they got Elden Ring Night Rain, they got, Armored Core 6. I want to say, like... What else? Like, Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition was released about the time that Star Citizen was doing crowdfunding. And so you had Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition come out on the PC. You had the DLC for Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition. I think Dark Souls Prepare to Die had the DLC for the original Dark Souls bundled with it. And then what else? And then Dark Souls 2 and all its DLC came out. Dark Souls 3 and all its DLC. Bloodborne came out. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Elden Ring came out. Then Elden Ring Night Rain, Armored Core 6, I'm probably forgetting something else, but man, they fucking are killing it. But Vertigo is completely different. Yeah, I know it's completely different. That's what I'm talking about here. CIG can't seem to get one thing done. AI is... they're cooked. Nothing in there. The Vertigo, that was single-player games. No? Elden Ring was multiplayer. Actually, pretty much all the games that From Software released were multiplayer, except for Armored Core 6, which were single... No, Armored Core 6 had multiplayer, PvP. Yeah, unfortunately, they only have, like... I think just Armored Core 6 is on Steam. What do we got in here? Frag grenade. Hey, I'll take the frag grenade. Boop. Dreadfall holographic. I don't fucking care. Reclaimed water, reclaimed water. What's the difference between reclaimed water and reclaimed water? Because I don't know. I have honestly no idea. Yep. The fuck was that? Huh? Oh. It was like I couldn't see where the hell I was getting shot from. I still can't. Okay. There's a bunch of guys behind the food cart there that I couldn't see. Shotguns, everybody. I wish they were dangerous. Then maybe they'd be fun. Boop, boop, boop. I really do not need more med pens. Quite honestly. Remember, gotta look at the butts. Gotta look at the butts to loot. There we go. We're gonna loot somebody. Look at their butts. Why are you sad something was a good game? You should be happy that something was a good game. Oh, Dreadnought? If I remember correctly, that was that live service, like, ship, capital ship combat game. I mean, it looks interesting. I saw, like, a few streamers playing it years ago. Same with Hawken, right? Hawken was kind of fun. Remember Hawken? I do. And that's kind of like the problem with all these live service games is that You know, they come out, they release. Gallant. And then after a few years, they go tits up. It's just kind of how it is. Quite unfortunate. I wish him the best. Like, I don't think I'm really gonna bother with Hawken again. Play it the first time was okay. All right, here we go. All right. What do we got here? It's minutes. One minute. Yeah, we only got like 3 magazines in reserve, which is fine. You just do it to learn. Yeah, that's fine. I need to do some work with Blender to learn how to use it. To help make emotes and whatnot. If I want to make animated emotes, I use like GIMP and I have to like draw 1 frame at a time. Like, that's brutal. I hear GIMP can do a lot more interesting stuff. Or not GIMP, Blender. Or I could just use an AI vertigo to animate it. That's true. "38 seconds. Mm-hmm. 2 seconds. Feels like an eternity. Whatever happened to Bad News Baron? He was one of those streamers that I remember playing Dreadnought years ago. He got busy. He got a wife. Remember he proposed to his girl at CitizenCon. Like 3 years ago or something. Guess he had a wife and a kid now. Doesn't got time to stream. Another successful... Well, not successful yet, Vertigo. It's not successful until the card is, like, in your inventory at checkmate. Don't count your chicks before they hatch. Don't count your loot while you're still in Pyro. It's my advice. I think a lot of people, I think that's what a lot of people are doing with like being single, not having kids. Is like kids are a lot of work. People don't want to work very hard anymore. Hello? No. There we go. Ton of work. Why is my glass all fucked up on this ship? There we go.
Shield system offline.
Fire immediately attempted to go to checkmate. That's not a good idea.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right. Head over to Monox. Or partially head over to Monox.
Quantum drive is now off.
Got our life support system on. Yep. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bedlock. I need to go use the restroom. So we'll just bedlog here. Be safest. I still really think they should just have a bedlog option at the bed. Instead of like, you can choose to lie down. Or you could just click bedlog or log out and then you go lie down or something. I don't know. But anyways, Vertigo's gonna use the restroom. We're gonna be right back. Get a snack, stretch our legs. We'll be right back in a minute. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, we're back. Who's this Kilgore guy? I don't know, is he actually on my list? We're well past the K's. I think it was just some rando who sent me a friend's request. Yeah. All right, let's get back in there. We'll save our banana for a little bit later. Purposefully astronaut. Hey, Firefly. Nice to see you again. What? So let's go get to our thing put away.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Quantum drive is now on.
And on our way. Go drop this crap off. Huh? There you go. Then we can start poking around at the map again. So we have Pyro 1 on here. Finally get like Pyro L3. P1, L3, and L5, and L4. I'd move Starlight Service Station over there, but it's coming together so nicely. Ooh, what's this soundtrack? This is probably the Command & Conquer Emperor Battlefield Dune. How about the Tibson soundtrack? Haven't listened to this in a while.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, so yeah, we did pretty good today so far. We got let's see, what do we got? We got some A-rated size 2 components from a derelict ship. We got 2 red key cards.
Shield system online.
We got our ass kicked twice. Trying to get those red key cards. I don't think the Moth can munch a Polaris, can it? Reclaimer probably can. I'd imagine. Only the Reclaimer had enough.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Front impact warning.
All right.
Deck impact warning. Engines offline.
It's a nice little repair. They refuel our quantum.
Engines online. Engines offline.
There we go. Everything's repaired.
Fuel is at 100%.
Yes, surface level. Here we come. There we go. And then we get the moth out. I think the moth will spawn in this hangar. First, we have to store the Corsair. You don't store the Corsair first. Oh boy. Because there's always a chance that both of them end up on the same pad after you store one and then the other. Alright, let's... I don't know. Is Pyro L2... Hold on, Pyro 2 L3, actually in that spot? Let me check real quick. Yeah, it is. Pyro 2 L3. It's a little bit off. We could probably move it over to the actual lane. The one that is off is Pyro 1 L3. That's the one that's a little weird. Pyro 1 L2. They're right next to the planets. L5 is times 30 is 240 gig pixels. Did I already put that on there? Pyro 1 distances. Pyro L5. L4 needs to be times 30. They're both the same, so I need to worry about that. 248.1 pix. All right. 248. 248. That looks about the center. This will be the Pyro 4, L4, and L5 orbits. And we have the L4 point, which is going to be over here. And then we'll just grab that. We'll just duplicate it. Because neither one of these have anything interesting. R1 L5 point MT. That's the L4. PR1-L4 MT. And then we need the L3 check waypoint, which is going to be... Pyro 1, L3 group. And the thing the group actually needs is we have to make, because it's weirdly off axis. There's like a bunch of measurements for Pyro L3 and Pyro 5 to 4. It's weirdly off axis. Okay, let's get the moth out. Cool. All right. So we did it from... Make a new group. Dash L3 group. Pyro 1 dash L5. L5 is... No, we have to make that 30. It's 14.7. 14.7 times 30. 441. That L5, yeah. That L5, yes. Wait. Nope. 441, not 441. 4141. Something like that. Fill, select, shrink. Yes, delete. Let's unselect all. Control Shift A. So it's gonna be somewhere in this area. PRY 1 dash L4 right here. 30, so 14.46 times 30 is 433. 0.8 if you want to get really specific. That's close enough. Yep, and they're going to overlap right there. That's an MT group. That's going to be a point. Oops, no, I wanted to shrink. By 1 pixel, delete. Oops. Control Shift A. And then remove the measurement group. PRY 1 dash L3 Empty. And yes, that is correct. It is off center on the star map. This one, not so much. We can probably go up here and unfuck this one, which is Pyro 2. Which is L3. There we go. And then Control S to save. Pyro 1 doesn't have... Pyro 2 and 1 don't have any stations, if I remember correctly. There's Obituary. Ruin Station. They don't have any low orbit stations. Nope. Obituary. I should probably write that as on Obituary too. It's Leo. Capital Low Earth orbits. And we have Ruin Station as well. There we go. Hey, Judd Quaid, why am I making this map? So that when I do cargo runs, I know where everything's relative to everything else. I can just look, instead of, like, it's really difficult to open up the star map in Star Citizen to do route planning because of how long it takes to load and how awkward it is to use. But with this map, not only can I edit stuff, but I can just add a new layer. Right? Add new layer. Drawing layer. Right? Add a layer to the very top. And now, what happens is, I'm like, oh, I want to go from Ruin Station to Checkmate. Let's grab our brush here. Where's our brushy? Brushy should be right about here. You motherfuckers, where'd you put my brush? Paintbrush. So I'm gonna go from Ruin Station up here to Checkmate. Where's Checkmate? Checkmate's right here. And then I want to go from Checkmate to Obituary. And the Obituary's right here. Right? Is right here. And it's like, you know what? I don't want to do that. You know, I want to go from Obituary right here to Checkmate, which is over here. And then I want to go to, like, well, I know the stand jump point's right here. And I can just press delete to clear everything. I can also change the color. Where is the color? Yeah, I can draw on this layer all I want. Right? I don't know what the hell happened to my color tab. But I did have, like, a tab for colors. These are, like, patterns. There it is. There's colors. So I can select a red color. And then I can go onto the drawing layer group. I'm going to go there. And I want to go to Monox or something. And I want to go to Pyro 5 over here. There's Endgame over here, I know. But this allows you to have, like, at least an idea of the relationship to everything in this system. And it's a 4K map, so you can zoom in quite a bit, have a lot of detail. And it helps me build familiarity with the program I'm using, which is GIMP. It's a open source Photoshop competitor. And it also helps you build familiarity with the Pyro star system. So I now know a lot of relations that these planets have to each other as a result just building this map. So I'm making it to the point where I don't even need to look at the map. I just... Well, I already know where Pyro 3L3 is. It's in the, Pyro 3 is Bloom. So Pyro 3L3 is the opposite of Bloom, so it should be, like, north of Monox, if I remember correctly. Right about here, Pyro 3L3. That's Pyro 1L3. Should be over here somewhere. And I think Pyro 3L3 is the... No, it's not the keycard station. It's not Checkmate. It's over here somewhere. Pyro 3L3. Which is Bloom. Bloom is Pyro 3. Alright, where is the entrance to this stupid thing? We're gonna head over to one of the keycard stations and do some salvaging. Hole munching. Because we can. Alright, we're definitely gonna crack open. I think I changed the quantum drive on this thing like a while ago. Lock that door open. Lock him open. You know, easier to get around. Ah! Except for this stupid thing. Have ourselves a nice little drink. Drink of alcohol or drink of water. Get hydrated. I swear these machines look way too built. They just look like futuristic garbage. Too many goblins on them. Little lights and whatnot. Like these light panels, they just look dumb. And all, it just, ugh. I don't like it. God damn it. I'm trying to run around this stupid thing. Keep running into it. Alright, let's see what we can accomplish. We also need to try some of the missions.
Systems activating. Systems on. Landing gear up.
Oh, it's got a Hurricane quantum drive. I thought I upgraded the quantum drive on this thing. That's something else. Maybe I was mistaken.
Alert. Front crash close.
There's a tally. Haven't seen a tally in forever.
Shields off.
Could be a cargo hauler, could be a torpedo boat. Always assume it's the worst. Torpedo boat one.
Quantum travel engaged.
Alright, so not going all the way to Gaslight.
Quantum travel complete.
So I think we go to 3-4. Nah, 3-5. What? Oh. There we go. That's where we go. There's going to be plenty of destroyed ships, derelict ships over here for us to scoop up. Not like we need the money. But it's just something to do. And we're not going to do any hull scraping. Fuck that. They took one of the worst gameplay loops and they decided to make it multi-crew. Well, there was like some button you can tap while you're hull scraping to improve hull scraping efficiency or some horse shit. Alright. And we could also like pop in to get the key card too. Probably not. Don't want to get shot while I'm carrying salvage.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, there's a Starfarer. Interesting. That's new.
Shields on.
What's this?
Contact.
I'm not too worried. Those guys are probably going to fly into the station and die. They're not targeting me.
Alert. Front crash close.
Power is on. This is what I hate about these goddamn ships. Alright.
Contact.
It's just like, oh, I want to be able to salvage this thing. His shields are down. It's like, oh, its power's on. You need to just depower the ship in order to, like, salvage it. So I guess is fine. Just have to find the engineering panel and turn it off. Should be up front. Yeah, there we go. It's off. Yeah, even though the ship's destroyed, you still have to turn the power plant off to salvage it. Makes it a huge pain in the ass.
Contact. Alert. Front crash close.
41 SCU. That'd be a couple full boxes. We shit them out in 8. 8 SU boxes at a time.
Contact.
Wow. I do need to set up like a salvaging thing for my stream deck.
Contact.
Did he just fall off the map, or did he? What happened there? There we go. Then we have to actually start ejecting because... There we go.
Contact.
Oh yeah, we could definitely get this guy. Make sure no engines.
Contact.
How was that?
Attack on shields.
I'm not entirely worried by this guy attacking me. I mean, he'll just become more scrap for the for everything. This thing sucks.
Attack on shields.
At least when it comes to combat. Having a couple PDCs would have been nice. Like 1 or 2. I think I'll get this guy eventually.
Target destroyed.
Alright. What the fuck is this thing? Looks like an arrow.
Alert. Front crash close.
Power's on. I don't think it's worth our time.
Rear crash close.
Blow this fucker up. Alright, so what else is here? That's not like not completely destroyed and powered on at the same time. This thing has to be powered off, right?
Alert. Front crash close.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, at least he's open, so we can just get to the, Why is my thruster so loud? Thruster, I hardly knew her. Alright, so where would the engineering panel be? It'd be in the front. Even though the power plant is, like, destroyed, it still claims the ship is powered on. Which is silly. Should have brought a two-handed track beam for this. Well, I think he'd still move 8 SU boxes with the one-handed. Just be kind of difficult.
Contact. Alert. Front crash close.
13 SCU. How much we up to? 2 point something? Yeah, the first that Connie was actually pretty good. Can I actually get into the remote turret in here? No, I can't. That'd be kind of funny if I could, like, remote turret from the pilot seat. Why does this thing have, like, really high capacity for, like, thrusters?
Alert. Rear crash close. Contact.
I think you can pull the components out of the Mercury Star Runner. What the hell is that? Oh, that is a thing. Oh. I'll probably run until I get a rock or something. That is a starfarer.
Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Deck crash close. Target friendly. Attack on shield. Target friendly. Alert. Front crash close.
I want him to run into shit. These guns on this thing suck ass. Oh, and he goes behind the asteroid. Don't you recharge your shields, you piece of shit. These two badgers don't do that much.
Attack on shield.
Come on. Either fly into the asteroid or fuck off.
Attack on shield.
Yeah. I really just want him to fly into something. Come on, just go away. I don't think we can actually hurt each other. I think I'm probably safe from this guy.
Alert.
I wonder...
Close.
What if I could break into the,
Alert. Port crash close.
into the Starfarer
Alert.
using the old trick?
Close.
Cause I haven't seen a Starfarer in a long time. Huge waste of time fighting that thing. Yeah, see, now that I'm out of the fucking thing and not shitting back, now it's just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking fuck your ship up. Okay. That ladder would always grab you. And the Starfarer doesn't have any components that are accessible, to my knowledge. I mean, if I was the... Put it in here somewhere. Right. Otherwise I have to go to the pilot seat. Yeah, but it takes a long time for the melee to actually, like, get through the door. Alright, so I don't know where to put the engine. Maybe in the pilot seat? Cockpit area? Oh, this is the refine and fueling. Alright, I don't know. Let's get to the pilot seat and just turn everything off.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
Now, can I jump over these railings? Yeah, I can. This thing should be worth a lot of scrap. They really should have made that bottom center turret a remote turret on the co-pilot seat on both the Bull and the Moth. It's so silly.
Contact.
And for some reason, my...
Systems off.
There we go. Let's scan this thing. I want to be made sad by this guy's equipment. Alright, so what's it got? Mercury, Rester missile, super drive, Pontus. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. It's almost default. 380 SCU capacity, which is well over the cargo capacity this thing holds.
Alert. Front crash close.
Have to fracture. Can also probably reduce the, there we go. You can also reduce the life support by 1, but we don't have any other more power stuff to put anywhere. Well, maybe the salvage beams. It's gonna take a while. Hey! Magicool, nice to see ya. Welcome, welcome. All right, so I mean, this actually may fill me up. This will fill me up, depending on how many chunks I get coming out of this. Maybe a problem. It's been kind of the first time I've been in a Starfarer for a long time.
Alert. Rear crash close.
And most of it disappeared.
Crash close.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Alert. Rear crash close.
What a pile of piss. What an absolute piece of piss.
Alert. Rear crash close.
Here, where did it go? Here I was thinking like, oh, jackpot, bitches. And the game's just like, no, fuck you. We're just gonna delete the entirety of the fucking Star Citizen. Just when you get your hopes up, it lets you down. That's just kind of what it does. Leads you along. Vertigo, we don't want you to become too rich too quickly. So we're just gonna, like, yoink that from you. Oh, and these guys are, like, drifting into, like, the turrets. I don't even know if I can get these now.
Alert. Front crash close.
That is absolutely disgusting. Oh, it's an alpha, bro. Don't you know? Okay.
Alert. Rear crash close.
And what else is nearby?
Alert. Port crash
There's
close.
a Mercury Star Runner over there. There's also this guy. I really don't care.
Target friendly.
It's gonna take forever to get through this thing. I don't think, does the Scorpius have like I can't remember if the Scorpius has like
Friendly.
gold standard equipment on it, so you can actually like, pull the equipment out of it. I can't remember if it does or not.
Friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
It does look like ballistics on it. Now maybe the Scorpius and Terries.
Target friendly.
Doesn't matter. Like you can't really. You got to blow the thing up. Breaking reclaimers. Yeah, half of everything just disappears. I thought it was the planets. I was having the same thing like a couple of weeks ago with the moth, and I'd be fracturing stuff on the surface of a planet. I figured it was just the planet eating this stuff. But no, the Star Citizen just deletes it. Like straight up.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
This is gonna take a long time. Honestly, you're better off just pulling a boom tube out.
Friendly.
If you're gonna be salvaging with the moth, keep a boom tube on you.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
This is ridiculous.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
If I let the guns recharge too much, the shields come back on the Scorpius.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
Come on, die already.
Target friendly.
I think I'm better off just going for the MSR. This thing's gonna take way too much effort.
Alert. Overhead crash close. Alert. Starboard crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Port crash close.
I know where the engineering terminal is on the MSR. Actually, I think the door is open on the MSR. Why don't we find out for sure where to go? The joys of third-person camera. No, we actually need to pop the door on the MSR.
Alert. Starboard crash close.
Oh, there's an Arcani over there.
Alert.
That's worth a bit.
Front crash close. Alert. Starboard crash close. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
Target friendly.
Target friendly. Target friendly.
We can actually turn that off too. It's an audio thing we don't need.
Friendly.
At least we're cutting through the shields here.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
Awesome. And then we can also scan to see what components it's got. No, that was fast. Medium freights, Nightfall. Ooh. Excelsior, Arrestor, Tempest, Gamma Max, Hermea. Full block. Someone's actually put, someone's put some effort into upgrading this thing. Although I'm not quite sure about the deadbolts. If we can like remove all the components out of this thing, it'd actually be kind of worth it. The full block shield generators, they're B grade military, but So what we need to do is... Okay, so we have to, yeah. And he's got the coolers, he's got the shield generator, stealth shield generator, he's got a quantum drive. Yeah, keel block. We are salvaging in Pyro. So far, so good. Knock on wood.
Crusader
The...
Industries, a journey worth taking.
Yeah. Someone's put a hilarious number of stealth components on their Mercury Star Runner. So, we're gonna steal them. Because we can. I don't think I can take this size 3 shield generator. No. Can I take this out? No. The Mercury Star Runner was not built with the idea of removing this quantum drive. Alright, so we'll take... Gamma Max, I believe, is a size 2 B rated. I have to look. I think the Nightfall, well... If they're B rated size 2s, I'll take them. I'm not quite sure what I'd put them into. Shame about the quantum drive. I kind of want that one. The shield generator would be nice, but it's a size 3, so you can't pull it out. I remember where the button is on this thing. I'd have to, like, blow the Mercury Star Runner up to get the quantum drive out. I mean, CIG's gonna have to come back and rework the ship. Oh, wrong way. Oh, you can actually stick them to the external pads, the external things. I didn't realize that. I saw the outline just now. Alright, so that's it for that. Oop. Oop, come on. We'll eventually move this stuff inside so we can have this area clear down here to put other cargo. 70, which means we're gonna about 16 out of this thing because the game's gonna delete most of it. That's just how it works. Life ain't fair. And Star Citizen screws you out of money in a salvage. Vertigo, you have like 200 some odd million credits, so the hell do you care exactly? But I do care. Da, 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 da. Come on. Crush that ship. Munch it. Want you inside of me. Salvage rubble. Guess we'll go for the... Come on.
Alert. Dead crash. Close. Alert.
Is that it?
Flood crash. Close.
So we just have to take the entire 80 some odd SCU at once. That is hilariously bad.
Alert. Starboard crash. Close.
They should really let you like scrape a little bit at a time instead of just discriminating the whole thing at once. In my opinion.
Alert. Flood crash. Close. Alert. Starboard crash. Close.
Alright. I think there was another Connie somewhere in here. I think I saw one.
Alert. Starboard crash. Close.
Oh, it's a Hornet Mark II. With like NBDs on it.
Alert. Flood crash. Close.
Wait, what happened to my user interface? Yeah, power on, so you have to destroy the whole fucking thing. Alright, let's get the stuff ejecting. That's the problem. Like, ships are destroyed, but you gotta power them off. How do you fucking power a ship off that's already been destroyed? Answer is you don't. You'd be sad. Where's that arrow? There we got messed with. Oh, there's that Connie. That's worth a bit. Or was it? There it is. Instead of Enter Titan. The Titan's probably worth like, what, 2 SU?
Alert. Front crash close. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Alert. Front crash close.
Alright, let's get out and get this thing. Guys aimed, yep. Is this the green Connie? Powered off. What, the Connie Phoenix? No. The Phoenix was does look like it has that skin on it though. They had a green skin for the Connie Phoenix for like St. Patty's Day a couple years ago. A Fortuna skin. Emerald, the Phoenix Emerald was also a thing. And I think they had a Fortuna skin for the Connie. All right, big stretch. This son of a bitch scrapped. 37 SU, yeah, we're gonna be filled up using this. Oh shit. Only we had a tractor beam to stop that from happening.
Alert. Front crash close.
That really should have like a little mini game or something you can play here. Otherwise, you're just basically listening to a podcast while you're zapping a ship. Get some of the smaller shit out of the way.
Rear crash close.
This stuff is so slow. Oh, cool. It just fucking disappeared everything. Where'd that other chunk get off to? Oh, it deleted it. Cool. I wonder if it has to do with, like, components being, like, inside each other.
Rear crash close.
Like, if, like, stuff is, like, clipping into each other. I can't even salvage the Kruger Merlin because it's powered on. Oh well, whatever. Here's the list I started yesterday. Construction, Hercules. Is that construction materials that come out of the various ships? There is a Infant Titan.
Alert. Front crash close.
I guess it's powered on still. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's 2 SCU. And I do need to look up to see if Checkmate has vehicle refining services. Or I would be able to if I could scroll through this list.
Alert. Rear crash close.
Another reasons why I'm building the stupid map I'm making.
Alert.
The star map just malfunctions every so often. Alright, and that should be it. The rest of the ships in the area just aren't worth cracking. So I might as well just head out.
Attack on shields.
There we go. Flip the ship around.
Shields off.
All right, checkmate. Do you have refinery services? Rent vehicle, food court, buy armor, buy ship web weapons, loading dock refinery. It does. You know, Vertigo, you probably should have set destination as checkmate. Or, Vertigo, you could have set destination to checkmate. I swear to God, being inside these asteroid thingies makes it so it's almost impossible to, like, set destination to stuff. Like, you have to, like, leave the area.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ron's fuels. In-game. There it is. Well, I would checkmate, unload everything into the refinery. I don't know if checkmate actually buys. Trade tools. Cargo to sell. Let's see here. We want construction materials. Amounts 300, I guess. Power station. Ruin station, Tarot, Pyro gateway. That's actually not that far away from checkmate. And terminus. That's Ruin Station, yeah. Pyro Gateway, Stanton. 1, Mc3, equal 4, Port Tressler. Yeah, all of it's in... Really? What if I do, like, 3? Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Repel. Buy construction materials, 150. Pickers Fields. 150 construction materials. Pyro Gateway. Construction materials, 12,000. Sorry, 1,200. So yeah, Pyro Gateway seems like your best bet out of all this stuff here. Just head to the jump point. Or you can head over to Ruin. Zegwell. And a Polaris. There's also a,
Shields on.
Usually they don't care if you like you're salvaging stuff next to the station. Oh, that's a Star Lancer. I think it must be powered up still. But luckily we can just like break into it. Yeah, powered on. It's worth cracking. Oh, someone has made some upgrades. This guy. Yeah, just the components though.
Alert. Front crash close.
Oh, what am I doing? Use the guns, Vertigo. To crack the rear door open. Oh, there's actually cargo? Oh, hold on, there's actually cargo? What the fuck's the cargo bay? Doesn't say. Looks like a power plant of some kind. 360 no scope. I thought I did upgrade the quantum drive on this thing. Didn't I? I thought I changed it out with something in the field. What is that? Odyssey quantum? Yeah, fuck that. Odyssey quantum drive ain't shit. Like the default quantum drive on a lot of stuff. And boop. I'm exceedingly good at this. We're also gonna have to like start putting boxes into the auxiliary cargo bay because we're getting kind of full. You cannot load the main cargo bay up with components or salvage because it just malfunctions. Won't maneuver. Don't know how CIG released a ship that has that problem. But they did. Alright. Game rules means it's all mine. All mine. Gives a couple extra. Let's see. 16, 14, 6, 20. Divide by 8. What is it? 3 times 8 is 24. 2 times... So two boxes. 2 extra boxes to come out of this. Assuming all of it drops. Assuming I get the actual 14 number. There's always a good chance that the game just decides to screw me over again.
Alert. Rear crash close.
I think it did. I think the front part disappeared, so we're not getting the full 20. As long as we get 16, we'll be okay. Yep, the front head survived.
Alert. Front crash close.
There we go. Wait, what? It said 14, and I'm gonna get like 24. Which is gonna be like 3 boxes, but okay. Maybe I misread it. Make sure you're clearing it all up, Vertigo. Or else it's going to be a navigational hazard otherwise. Then close that down, and we need to find checkmates. There it goes.
Shields off.
I don't. Can this thing pop a Polaris? I don't think it can. There's a junk Polaris here.
Shields on.
Oh, it docked. I don't think I can do anything to it.
Landing gear down.
Oh, my frames. Jesus Christ.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing complete.
Actually, we should do it that way, because we gotta unload some stuff from the back. We're just gonna, like,
Engines off.
dispose of these guys can go inject. Inject. I think there's one band back here. I think Nightfalls are A-rated. More cargo's being pumped out. We should do some of those salvaging missions to see how they work out. Same with the mining missions. Get ourselves like a prospector or something. Alright, head to the refinery, get this stuff cooking. Come on, do some crunches. Crunch time. That guy just disappeared. Right, where am I going? Where did you remember where the refinery is? No, I don't. I always think there's like another door, an elevator or something. Refinery deck. All right. It's the refinery deck. Begin. Material moth. Do we have? No, they don't have like stuff based on construction materials. I think I want to say it was like pyrometric chromalysis. Get quotes. 2 hours, 7,000. Wow, I have exactly 16,000. How the hell did that happen? Back up down to 32,000. I kind of want to set up a Google Sheet here real quick for this. All right, so we have, let's see, salvage leisure. We're at trying to see how I want to produce this data. So we have amount, yield, cost, and time. And then we have the type, right? Refinement type, right? Material amount. Amount. Material amount, yield, in percentages, percent yield. Let's go ahead and insert column to the left. Material amount 2 refine. After ref, refinement type. Okay, let's go. We have Chromac method. Get quotes. $16,000. Not have to refine. 2240. Yield percentage. By 16,000 times 100, 14%. Cost 2559, and the time is going to be 20 minutes. Linux salvation. Quotes. 16 hours. Solvation. Let's see, 1600. Not after 3200. Yield percent. It's like 20%. Yeah, it's gonna be 120%. Cost 1279. Time. What's 16? 16 times 60. 960 minutes. What's the let's see, minutes? Linux Salvation's a piece of shit. So what we got here. Thermostatic disposition. $1,500. I feel like I should just have like, yeah. Material amounts. Right, 1,600 in here. Then we can delete this, right? Salvage letter. This is, what is this? God damn it. Don't want to do that. This is for like, CM construction. What are we doing? Construction pieces. One above. Material type. Material amount. Yeah, so we don't need that. And then Control X deletes. All right. Control V. Yes, paste. $1,600. Yeah, so what we can do is highlight that. Well, let's just, yeah. Disposition. There's stuff we can do. XRC reaction. Oh, I forgot to like put the thing in for thermic disposition. Which is gonna be 2720. And there's a way to do like the automatic math, but 2720 divided by 1600 times 100, 17%. Cost 612.79. 4 times 60, 240 minutes. Next one is XCR reaction. It's 2240, which is 14%. It's 7679. 10 minutes. Okay. That's interesting. Gas can process. Quote. 40 minutes. Uh, 2720. 2720 is already on there, 17%. And then what's the process? 7679. 40 minutes. All this is going to become obsolete when I get to the next patch, Case and Winnowing. CIG is changing how refining works. $2240. Yeah. I really should do formula, right? Which would be B10 divided by... Right, that's... B10 times 100. There you go. B5. No, it's gonna be B2. B4. B2. There we go. And then the cost in EVC is $12.79. Time is 60 minutes. Next one. Biomatic chromalysis. Get a quote. We're gonna be 3200. Two. Cost is 7679. 2 hours and 40 minutes, so it's 180 minutes. We can also do like cost per unit, right? It doesn't really matter, like everything is so goddamn cheap compared to how much it spits out. Free Ferron exchange. Yield is 3200. LV. Cost in UEC 25.59. Time is 5 hours and 20 minutes. 5 times 60 plus 20, 3200 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you look at the amount of money here. I wonder if there's a way to get to highlights like larger numbers. So we have electro starolysis. Yield is 2720. B2. No, that's not right. B12? No, B2. Cost is 25.9. Time is 1 hour and 20, so it's 180 minutes. No. 1 hour, 60 minutes, 80 minutes. Oh. So yeah, Dinnick Salvation, fuck that. Even though it has the highest yield, so it's like Pyrometric Chromalysis and Ferron Exchange. Pyrometric Chromalysis looks like it's the winner. Even though it's more expensive, like it doesn't matter, you make a shit ton of money, like 5,000 credits. 500,000 credits per load. With 3,200, that's 30, yeah, 32. Okay, amount after and CSU. I had to put the units of measure in there. And let's just center everything. Right? Makes the list a little easier to read. So you got yield percentages. So yeah, Pyrometric Chromalysis works. Unless you would do like a 17%er, even then like 40 minutes. I mean, really, that comes down to is like, do you want 27 SU or 32 SU of boxes? 180 minutes. Are we actually going to get that done today? If you want something you can get done today, there's 40 minutes. Right there. The highest yield. Because it doesn't, yeah. Gaskin processing is your best bet. The time doesn't mean anything. We'll just throw a pyromedic chromalysis at it. There we go. He's sticking, he's chooching. Chooching away. There's probably even more we can get done. We're gonna go once. Some water. All right. I'm gonna run off to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna take a piss. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. And we're back. The character needs something to eat. And we don't have the, well, let's go check the hobo lunchbox. Always fun. I don't think it's up that way. Oh, it's not, we're like at the opposite side. It's over this way, I think. Yeah, it's down here. Hobo lunchbox, where are you at? Need a snack. Did I mess up? I think I dropped down to the wrong spot. Ah, there it is. One of them. Alright, so what do we get in here? We have a tractor beam, we have cruise lux, we have mining tools, we have Dakari pods. I think those are necessary for the turn-in on the thing. And we got some lunch bars. Let's go check this other one in here. If it is indeed in here. I don't think we need these. We can inspect them. 1 meal nutrition bar, chicken. And then we can, like, wash it down with some Cruise Lux or Cruise Flow. Works for me. Oh, these guys are doing Stormbreaker. Look at this guy. See, I could do that too. Alright. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Definitely don't need this. That a snaggle stick? I don't know what that is. So far, we're actually been doing really good with salvage. Managed to get some really good pieces. Didn't we get 2 of these? Yeah, we did. We just gotta... I preferred the previous look for the red key cards that were actually red and easy to identify in your inventory. Like, now that they're whatever the fuck this is. Like, good luck figuring out what the hell they are. Alright. Now, we can definitely pull the moth back out. And boogie on over. To the other... Hell, we can go to the executive hangar and see what the fuck's over there. That's another good place to make money. What else we got? How about... I've heard this Transistor soundtrack in a long time. It's a good one. There's also the Bastion soundtrack. So I guess we'll head to the executive hangar and see if we can salvage some shit over there. Almost always stuff. Got enough ammo. Who knows, maybe we'll find some nice things over there. Just waiting for us to pick them up.
Systems activated. Systems on. Landing gear up. Alert. Front crash close. Shields off.
Probably should have refueled too. Oh well. Exchange. No. It's X Hangar 01. EX Hang. Again, I learned that from making my map.
Quantum travel engaged.
Actually, flying here would be a bad idea because then we can, like, get the exact orbit for it. Alright, flying here. Nice frame rate in the middle of the goddamn nowhere.
Quantum travel complete.
Also a good place to take the, good place to take the, reclaimer as well. Really nothing? Ooh. Ooh, 600 die. Unfortunately. I don't know if the can you even enter the 600 eye? And like disable it?
Contact.
I don't think you can.
Shields on.
I'm trying to think of how you'd even do that. The hell is this thing? $100 die.
Alert. Front crash close.
That thing has to be disabled. It's an eclipse. It's worth 3. Why do I have to fracture this thing? I should be able to scoop this thing up. Oh my lord. Not too worried about the terrapin unless it runs into me. That's not a mantis. That is a... What is it? One of those other things. Meteor. If it's the touring edition, I may be able to. I don't know if the turrets give a fuck. That's the problem. Like I said, if it's a touring edition, I may be able to just pop the thing open. What the hell is this? No, if it's the Exploration Edition, and it's not. Oh, no, it is. Okay, so I need to be able to hit this fucker. This is gonna take a while. It's got size, really good size 3 shields on the 600i.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly.
Go unlock all the doors.
Target friendly. Target friendly. friendly.
I'm starting to think maybe ballistic weapons equipped to this thing would be best.
Target friendly.
That way you can at least penetrate. There we go. Now you're gonna come out, or are you just gonna open?
Target friendly.
There it goes. All right, now we need to dig through and get inside somehow. Assuming we can even get into this thing. I don't know if we can. That's the problem. Now you can't go across the elevator. I mean, you can get up high enough. It's just the cargo grid is just like way too tall. Yeah. If you could disable the gravity, it would be so much better. The other thing would be like, if I had like boxes I could stand, I could probably like stack a box to land on and get up in there. But yeah, like right now as it is, I'm damaging myself. I'm gonna say the 600 is actually a really secure ship in 0G. I don't think there's a way to get in there other than like flying another ship inside. So, we're not gonna be able to crack him. What happened to that, Mantis? I mean, even if we poke the other elevator open, we're not getting in.
Attack on shields.
No. Yeah, I'm not worried about him. Size 3 shields. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be okay. I guess it blew up because it was too close to the death zone and the thing refreshed. I really want that. God damn it. That's 600i, but I don't know how to get into that 600i. Also, there's more. Where are the other? There we go. Here's another one. Check this one out and see if there's anyone over here.
Contact.
Nope, there's another contact here. 3 or die. Don't care. Oh, there's a raven. Turrets. Is that a Eclipse?
Target friendly. Target friendly. Alert. Front crash close. Target friendly.
Can I just salvage that?
Friendly. Alert.
Yeah, you can.
Crash close.
It's already turned off. Alright, so if I get an 8SU box, no. I get 2 8SU boxes. Maybe I could stack them in such a way that I can kind of... No, I don't even think I can do that. I need a few different box sizes. I don't know. Really what you need is like a hover bike or something to wiggle your way into the 600i. It's really not meant. I mean, so on the rework was going to get a docking collar, I thought.
Alert. Rear crash close. Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Rear crash close.
Oh. Why'd I even bother?
Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Port crash close.
That's probably the 600i right there. Yeah, still the 600i. What can I do?
Target friendly. Target friendly.
Rebuild our juice.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Alert. Front crash close.
Oh my god.
Alert. Starry crash close.
Yeah. And here we are. We've probably soft death this thing.
Alert. Front crash close.
Yeah. Power's still on. Really obnoxious, CIG.
Alert. Rear crash close.
So you can't get into this thing to turn it off,
Friendly.
unfortunately. Just not how it works. I was expecting more ships to be banded out here. I guess no one really gives a shit about the executive ships anymore. There's another eclipse. Eclipses aren't worth very much. Who cares? There's that one. There should be a third one. Yeah, that's the second one. That was the first one I was just at. I thought there was 3 executive hangars. Oh well, this is rather disappointing. Eject one of those 8SU boxes, put it in the 600 eyes thing.
Shields off.
See how that works. Asteroid E-type. Yeah, there's just 2 executive hangars, I guess. Alright, so we'll eject that 8SU box. See if we can wiggle that into the 600i and, like, jump up on it or something. And then do some shenanigans to get the rest of the way in. It's an idea. Because I'm kind of curious to see what you can do with the 600i. Oh no. A terrapin is attacking me. What will I do? Ignore it.
Alert. Front crash close. Alert. Port crash close. Alert. Front crash.
All right. So moving on. All right, so we need to get the box. It dispenses. They even really did the animation either for the exterior. Oh, is it gonna work this time? Nope, it just teleports. And this thing's only gonna give me like what? Enough to fill like one load. Yeah, I'm seeing this problem. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I can like break loose. Yeah. I don't know. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was able to go through the thing. Put a couple magazines into this, I guess. The other idea is like, well, I have another idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but maybe. If we push ourselves up against the door here, and then grab this box. Let me just kind of throw it into us. Maybe it'll push me through. Okay. Just bounces. Yeah, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get in here. Maybe through the turret rings? I mean, there was like old, like stuff you can use to break in years ago. Like the glass a long time ago didn't have collision mesh. You can just like slide right through the glass. Looks like they fixed that. Where did my construction materials go? So it looks like the game just straight up deleted the construction materials. Ah, that's cute. Fuck you, Star Citizen. Ugh. So yeah, you basically have to blow this thing up. You have to bring enough firepower to like crush the 600i. And size 3 shields, good luck. Plus whatever the fuck else it's, yeah. Even then, if you soft death it, like it's still gonna be in that weird no power, low power state. Where like it won't let you fracture the ship unless you get inside, like disable the power plant. Yeah, 600 eyes aren't worth your time. Maybe out a reclaimer. The reclaimer had like size 5 turrets on top. So with the reclaimer you can like just get the size 5 turrets going and punch through that. But this thing has like absolute pathetic firepower. It would be nice if like, I don't know. It'd be nice if there was like some way to like disable the ship. Distortion weapons? Yeah, but it's problem with distortion weapons.
Alert. Front crash close.
Is they do substantially less damage to shields than say energy weapons.
Attack on shield.
I'm not too worried about him at all. We're already out of range. Oh yeah, so there really wasn't anything interesting other than 600i here. I would think it's like 4. Want to go to? Yeah, 4. We'll check that out, see if there's any good shit over there. That's unfortunate. That's rather unfortunate with 600i. Alright, what are people complaining about? Consequence of Klesher, none. Well, it does, well... Merits should be transferred. People who have accounts sitting in 24/7 just to instantly bail others out. Okay. Many will disagree here, but take time to, it's only servable in game. So people don't hop into a second account. Why? I could just have my second account sit in prison, like my first account sitting in prison on a laptop. Fuck you, dumb idea. Merit should be transferable. I mean, honestly, like... Okay, so I just get a laptop. So I get a... Okay, here, like, yeah, we have to do this. We just do this fucking stupid block quote. There we go. So, I just get a cheap laptop or pay someone to idle my first on their machine to get out. I mean, that's basically it. You just get a laptop and you install Star Citizen on a laptop and you just idle that character on the laptop with like a macro to move your mouse every so often. Same difference. Or you pay somebody to do it, to run it virtually. Ooh, here we go. There's an Asgard. These Ions and Infernos are not worth my time. I thought I saw an Asgard here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Asgard's gonna have good stuff in them. There's also a Vanguard. Yeah, it's the usual hostile NPCs. What is that? That's a eclipse piece. I don't really care. The Asgard's more interesting.
Contact.
Talon. I should be getting shot at right now.
Attack on shields. Alert. Front crash.
As he says it. Alright. Let's get into like... Size 3 shields don't care. This guy may or may not have anything good on him. I'm seeing laser repeaters, so it may just be default stuff. Parts, Nightfall coolers, Excelsior. How'd those Nightfall fucking coolers work out for you? JS400, XL1 quantum drive, FR64, FR66 shields. Yeah, this guy's definitely worth picking through. Rhino laser repeaters, Panther laser repeaters, pretty well default stuff. How are those fucking coolers working out for you?
Friendly. Target friendly. Contact. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Contact. Target
All right.
friendly.
Dun, 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 dun. Gonna... Oh my god, climbing through these guys. Such a pain in the butt.
Friendly.
Ooh.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Contact. Target friendly.
Asgard's got pretty tough well, I only have size 2 shields. Size 2 guns. So it's not that Asgard has really tough shields. I have really pathetic PPUs.
Target friendly. Target friendly. Target friendly. Contact. Target friendly. Target friendly.
Wait, why'd my guns just reset entirely?
Target friendly.
Alright, at least we're hitting hull now.
Alert. Front crash close.
I was thinking about just putting like ballistics on this thing. Because I'm tired of like having to cut through shields. To like open doors and whatnot. I figure if I put like some shredders on it or something. I think the shredders are the size 2 ballistic repeaters. Or mantises. Or deadbolts. It's not like I'm gonna... It's not like I'm actually gonna use these guns for self-defense. so we need doors. Lock him open. All right, so I do need to unlock the ports. Unfortunately, I totally forgot about that. So I have to go to the pilot seat at least. Fucking ladder system. I thought ladder version 2 was going to fix that, but no. That's more of a netcode issue than a ladder issue. There you go. Wait, I thought I opened this other door. Apparently not. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Get the fuck out of my ship, bitch. I do need to get that, though. That was like an XL1 quantum drive. Extremely valuable. Yeah. Already we're making profit. How's that? What's the rule of Ferengi rule of acquisition number 43? In war there is profit, or is that the rule of 42? In peace there's profit. I always get those two mixed up. My God. Vertigo! Stop. Exodus is not even here to troll me. I wonder how effective those nightfall coolers are for this ship. Because I saw this ship from a mile away, like really far away. Like, does that really make a difference? Especially considering what you're running, the JS400s. I mean, it's a little bit less emissions. But again, we talked about this yesterday with, like, breakpoints. I mean, you're running really hot shield generators with the, you know, what is it, the FR-76s? And then you're running really cold coolers. But do the coolers actually add? Stupid, like... That's the real question. Send that up so we're... got a little more room to play. I'd be surprised if the coolers actually did anything for you. Maybe one of those things where it just doesn't matter. Two power plants out. There it is. Sometimes I lose track of things. Okay. So there should be one more cooler in there somewhere. This thing has like 2 coolers, if I recall correctly. Unless the fucker got deleted. Yeah, it should be down here somewhere. Shield generator, power plant, cooler. Shield generator, power plant, cooler. So yeah, there should be another one in here somewhere. Unless it fell out of the ship. I don't have time for this. Well, that's why they're stealth components, Vertigo. They're hard to find. Watch it be in here somewhere still. No, I just got the one. Alright, whatever. That's why they're called stealth components. Still not bad haul. Why is this hallway so dark?
Alert. Overhead crash close. Contact.
Yep, someone showed up. Someone's coming to poo on my parade.
Contact.
Yeah, nothing's here.
Contact.
Someone's taking out him. Someone's fighting him. Could be another stealth ship. That should have filled up my depot, but it did not. What?
Contact.
The absolute fuck.
Alert. Flood crash close. Alert. Front crash close.
Yeah, what the absolute fuck, game? Yeah. Oh, and now I have that stupid sound effect.
Alert. Port crash close. Attack on shield.
I don't even care. Well, we got the components, I suppose. Yeah, what the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Shields off.
The fuck are you supposed to do about that?
Quantum traffic engaged.
What are you supposed to do, huh? You go out, you crack the ship, you go to scrape it, you keep the ship in front of the ship, you keep your ship in front of the ship while you're scraping it, and then it disappears and doesn't give you anything. Zero fucking rewards. Yeah, nothing. I deleted my other You sell this fucking ship, CIG, and the salvage gameplay loop just sucks ass. I don't even fucking know what to tell you guys anymore. Like, I have a hard time believing Star Citizen's gonna turn into anything. So I guess we'll just dump all this shit into the checkmate. Checkmate fucking thing. Do we actually have stuff of value? I mean, like, the value we're extracting from salvage today has absolutely nothing to do with the value of the construction material we're going to be refining. It's just... What's that? Grudgebringer. It's a named ship. But I don't recognize the profile, and he's gone. He's probably warped out. Yep. Must play dwarves in, like, Warhammer. That's like one of their things. They carry a list of grudges. All right.
Shields on.
Oh, hey, there's a Hornet. Size 1 ships are a gigantic pain in the ass to salvage these days. Like, yeah, CIG, you've done a really good job fucking up the salvage gameplay loop, as far as I'm concerned.
Docking denied. Landing gear down.
I mean, engineering has made it.
Alert. Port crash close. Alert.
Oh, my frame rates.
Close.
Engineering has made it so you have to climb into the ship or completely destroy it to salvage it. Which, honestly, for, like, larger ships, that's fine.
Front crash close.
having to go inside larger ships and like walk through them, and like that's kind of a Star Citizen thing actually. So I don't hate that. It's obnoxious, but like you get enough value out of construction materials, like climbing into like a, you know, Starfarer. If you can actually munch the entire fucking ship. That's the problem. It actually makes it worthwhile, because you can climb in through the ship, you get to appreciate the interior of the ship that CSG worked really hard on. But small ships with small components with single-seaters like Gladiuses, Hornets, and whatnot, you can't climb into those. We need can openers for our ships. And I've been saying this for years. Mostly about the bounty hunting loop that Chris Roberts wants, with like physicalized bounties where you have to like knock people out, throw them into a cryopod, and then haul their ass back to like security. You're gonna need some way to crack open a size 1 ship so you can actually rip the person out of the pilot seat. So you need some sort of can opener device, can opening laser attachment. Oh, we already have that. It's called the cutting laser for the multi-tool. Just allow us to cut the cockpit off. That's all I'm asking. And then enter the ship with the glass. If you knock the glass off, you get to just float right in. And you need to like hit it with weapons fire, or you hit it with like the cutting beam. Or hell, just make the cutting beam the only thing that can cut doors open. Or demolition charges. God damn it. I think they need to nerf the track room just a little bit. It's a little too much right now. A little too extra. That shit back there. I guess we could try some of those refining missions. Get the Pyro map finished. Just do a couple more orbits on the Pyro map, I guess. We got all the planets on the Pyro map, so that's good. Just need to figure out how we're gonna like display all the information. Honestly, I would not mind that only the cutting beam can cut cockpits open. Like, you have to bring it with you. You can blow the cockpits off, but it destroys the entire ship or something. I don't know. Need something with a little bit more precision. Yeah, there you go. If you try to, like, blow the cockpit window off, like, it just blows the entire ship off and you lose, like, salvage or some sort. Alright. So I think we got the Pyro 1 group. Yeah, we got all the L3s, the L4, L5, L1 and 2. Got Pyro 1. So we're good there. Pyro 2 group. We got the L3. We got Checkmate. We got Pyro 5. Yeah, Pyro 2 L5. Bloom. We need to get the... Yeah, I think those are the supervisor stations. With Bloom. I think I had to measure them from other places. Yeah. PYM exchange, power to power 1, distances. Yeah, we had the P1 to the super station. It's going to be 10.24 times 30. 307.2 pixels. 25.38 times 30. 761.4. All right, so we need, which is what? Pyro 3 layer, I think. Bloom. L3. L2, no, L4 and L5 points. Group. Let's do group. There we go. We actually need... What do we do this? Pyro 3-L4 group. P4 and L5. Put that in there. So we need distance from L4 from P1. Which is 307. It's good enough. So P4 should be Pyro 3L4 should be around. No, that doesn't seem right. Oh, it's down here. It's down here. That's correct. I'm like, what if L4 is down here? Okay. All right, and then L4 from P3, R3, Bloom. Do I have one for Bloom? I didn't have one from there. I could probably just I didn't write this down here. Okay, did I write anywhere else? How about when are we wearing Monarchs? How about Bloom? I did. So I need at least 2 points or 3 points. So Bloom, which is P3. This is Pyro 1. Did I already know what happened open? Monarchs. I didn't do Monarchs. I did Pyro 3. And then smoke. Great song. 17.8 times 30. 534 PX. And then 29. Oops. 29.14 times 30. Eight 7. 4.2. We're working on L4, which is going to be over here from Bloom. There we go. And L4 is 534. Ah, look at that. Control Shift A. We have the measurements. PYR 3-L4. Yeah. Supervisor -3-4 parentheses. And that's the points. All right. Boop, boop. PYM Supervisor 3-4, Pyro 3-L4, red card station. And then when you get the other side of this, let's do that. L5 from P3. Right? Which is going to be 800 some odd pixels. That lined up just 874 right about there. That's close enough. All right, and then L5 from key 1. I think we have Pyro 1 here. Yeah, I do. Gonna be 761. And look at that, it overlaps exactly where we want it to. Oh, I need to like create a new thing. It's L5. That's the actual point itself. Five. What card is that? It's not red card station. Those measurements. It's where you get the supervisor key card. Right? Yeah, this thing. PYM supervisor key card. And then we just... Oops, I didn't want to open that. Whatever. Not red card. It's plus PYAM I think checkmate spawns blue key cards, right? Okay, so we got that. That's checkmate. Power to Lagrange group. That's fine. So that gives us Bloom. Get Bloom's stuff. Actually, no, we need L3. Bloom's L3 point. I think if the Bloom 3's L point is in a weird spot. It's like right here. It's endgame. No, it's not. There's Bloom. It is right here. It's Patch City. Okay. I should probably finish my thought here before I get too crazy. So we need to have Patch City. And unfortunately, Patch City is the orbit for Bloom. So it doesn't fucking matter. Right? This doesn't help me at all. So we need Patch City from other places. Pyro 1, do we have Patch City? Nope, we don't. Monarchs, checkmate, Power Exchange. So we can just go to Patch City. Oh, we do have Patch City. P2 to Patch City right here. And if we had a third one, did I measure Terminus? So we got Monarchs already. We have Bloom. Bloom doesn't help me. Terminus to Patch City. No. We have Endgame. How about Pyro 4? Pyro 5. Rat's Nest, Pyro 3, PM Supervisor, Gaslight, Stain Gateway Terms. Yeah, I didn't have Patch City. So, I mean, like, we could definitely... We only really need, like... Yeah, that's the problem. So we got Monarchs to Patch City times 30. I love that soundtrack. That's a great soundtrack. Uh, 2, 5, 8. That's gonna be Patch City's Pyro 303. What? L3 group. Let's see here. Let's see here. Patch City to... What is this? P2? Should probably make it a measurement group. This is not the L3 group. This is Patch City group. City. And Patch City is the L3. There we go. Patch City to P2, which is going to be 250. Oops, wrong one. This is going to be Monarchs. 258. 258. And Patch City is going to be either here or here. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be here. And this is why you need multiple measuring points if you're doing what I'm doing, because you're going to end up with two choices. And it's just like, okay, which one's the real choice? It's probably this one, because the L3 points are usually almost always the opposite side of the planet from the sun. Almost always. So here we have Monarchs. So yeah, it's not over here. And it's like you can kind of cut through the sun to get to Patch City, kind of, sort of. So I'm going to say Patch City's over there. Oop. Okay, and this is going to be... Patch City. Winked. Also, PYR 3-L3. That's going to be the actual points. It's going to be a 10 by 10. Oops. I said 10 by 10. And then, where's the title? There we go. Well, that takes care of Pyro 1 and its orbit, Pyro 2 and its orbit. All its Lagrange points are accounted for. Pyro 3, all its Lagrange points. And then Pyro 4 needs its Lagrange points. And then Terminus needs all its Lagrange points. And then the map is basically done at that point. Control S. You have all the various bits and bobs listed. And then you need to, like, you know, move stuff around and draw lines to kind of make stuff make sense. Then we can go back to the legend. Let's see her name. Red name equal or major location. Oh, there it is. Where's the fuck is the thing, the selector? Red name equals major location. I'll put the name in there as well. Low Let's see here. Plus. Plus thing equals item or item or place found there. So if there's a red name, it's a major location. Checkmate Station's major location. Starlight Service Station's major location. Honestly, I should really make it so the brown is planets. I'm really not gonna. I'm just gonna list the moons. Just draw. Here's a list of moons here. Let's see here. Gray. Gray equal Lagrange points. There we go. Brown is planet. Red is major location. We really need to, like, yeah, color code, like, the stations. To be a little better. Blue? Blue and I don't know. No, blue and black. No. I know for a fact blue and black really don't go well together. Especially if you're hard. Especially if you can't see too well. Orange would work. It's Pyro. If you get a nice little orange color or yellow. Like a really bright orange. Like that. There we go. And then we can do the bucket tool. Oh, and the bucket tool works kind of weird here. Patch the points. There we go. Checkmate. Where's that bucket tool? There it is. There we go. So we'll keep that naming as red to the major location. Where is the Starlight Service Station group? Yeah, we're in Bloom right now. Oh, it's L2 and... Did I put the... Start... That's MT. RO3. Yeah, there's the point. Okay, there it is. Yay, Starlight Service Station. We'll just make these yellow as well. Obituary. Let's say, so at least you can like look at the map and be like, oh, I know where all the major stations are now. Gaslight station. That's the actual point. Grab the bucket tool. So yellow space station, gray Lagrange points. Maybe we should put like an outline on these. I don't know. Well, what's the difference between an empty Lagrange point and a full Lagrange point in this map? The gray's just a Lagrange point. We'll just leave it like that. So the Lagrange points are just there for like here's where they are roughly to everything else. If you ever want to travel to one, you can. And then we can make like lists of stuff that's nearby, and then kind of hide that stuff. There you go. We're just going to get the Pyro 4 Lagrange points on there, and then Terminus's Lagrange point on there. This is actually pretty legible as it is right now, because I can just kind of zoom around and be like, okay, I'm going to go to checkmate to Pyro, you know, surprise a key card, pick that up, and then do some, you know, we do need to get the exchange up, or the executive hangar up. Which means we have to fly to the executive hangar, take measurements for it, put it on the map. This is kind of a major location. Trying to remember. Oh, you know what we could do? We could put the key cards on the map too. Like Checkmate has these has a blue key card printers. Obituary as well has these key card plinters. Plinters. Obituary. And of course, we have the legend. 30 pixels equals 1 gigameter. Empty point, Leo, Lorith orbit. Plus thing, item found there. Brown is planet, red major location, yellow space stations, yellow, gray Lagrange points. So I think we should just put the space stations and like highlight them in gray. Which shouldn't be too easy to do because we just grab the magic select tool, click on that. Pyro 4. We just put them in gray. Select grow by 1 pixel. Then edit. Oh, and we need another layer. Then edit. Gray. And then we just move that like that. And then we mash that down. Gas, light, service, station, highlights. There you go. Now you have like the Lagrange point in gray. Actually, I like that. So it's gray. Gray means it's a Lagrange point. Yellow means a space station. So if you go look at Pyro 4, like you see this point's highlighted in gray. It's like, oh, it's a Lagrange point. And it's a thing. I like it. I'm marveling in my work, and I'm enjoying it. All right, so what are we doing? Many people disagree here, but take time and service will only game. Of course, reluctant coordinating system. Many people have a second account with first. I still just get a cheap laptop. A macro script to idle away your time. Just get a cheap laptop, a second account, and macro script to idle away your time. I mean, there's tons of ways around that. Or you can pay another person to do... Or you could... Wait a minute, isn't there, like, cloud computing? Like, you could just rent, like... I thought there was, like, Stadia or something. I think Galactic Command was telling me about this, where there's, like, a cloud computing gaming software service where you pay them, they run the game on their services, and they output the frames to your computer. Kind of like Stadia. I can't remember what it was, like Nvidia. I think Nvidia closed that down. Like, it was cloud gaming was an idea. Yeah, I think Stadia shut down now, and Nvidia, GeForce. Well, yeah, there was something with Nvidia, GeForce Now or something, where you basically rent computational power from them, install a game on their servers, and they would run it on their servers, and they just send the frames to you, to your computer. That was like a thing. So just get a cheap second laptop. Second account macro script to idle away your time, or get someone else to idle your time for you, or just escape. And there are ways around this. But should we be punishing people that hard, right? Should we be punishing people for gameplay? Like, your ships have guns, fight back. Right? For your inability. Should we be punishing other people for your inability to... Should CIG be punishing people for your lack of foresight? Lack of foresight. I mean, like, I hate pirates as much as the next person, but it's a kind of a gameplay problem. I don't even know. This guy's... Why am I even fucking responding to people? It doesn't even fucking matter. Spectrum's a stupid place. CIG banned everybody that mattered from Spectrum. Nobody fucking cares about the damn place anymore. And least of all, I shouldn't care about it either. These people. I got killed once by pirates, and I think Klesher needs to be worse. I mean, Klesher's already bugged most of the time. You know what? I have a banana. I'm hungry. I mean, Klesher's gotten worse over the year, mostly just from bugs. Like, you can't escape the place, you can't mine. None of the missions work. So how the fuck do you get out? You burn the timer. That's how you get out. You just wait for the timer to count down. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Some people just want Star Citizen to be just worse to play. Actually, the one response I have to this guy is like, you just make it worse. You just make the game. You just make the game worse for new players. This just makes, yeah. I mean, it just makes Star Citizen worse for everybody. Get CS because a cop rammed you? Fuck you. Yeah. Get CS. How about new players? New player. Get CS from an NPC ramming you? Fuck you. Get CS for defending yourself? Fuck you. Right? Get CS from not understanding how trespassing works. Get CS from accidentally eliminating a cop in a underground facility. Fuck you. Right? And I've had that where I've accidentally shoot cops because I get that fog of war, baby. Blue on blue. It happens. Get CS from an NPC ramming you, fuck you. Get CS for defending yourself, fuck you. Get CS from accidentally from Vertigo, from Soft. Do you know how to do this? From get CS for defending yourself, get CS for accidentally eliminating a cop in an underground facility. Even new players don't even know what the heck they're doing. New players that don't know what they're doing. Fuck you, right? That's basically what this guy wants. He just wants Star Citizen. This just makes Star Citizen worse overall. Like, I get it. I get it. You want to de-emphasize piracy. That's where we need the reputation system, where eventually the NPC shops stop responding to people that have way too much crime stat or way too much bet negative rep. So now you have to go buy your crap in Pyro. That's the only place that'll sell to you, or you have to buy it from a player because the only people are going to sell to you. But it's more hoops you have to jump through. It makes your logistics a lot more complicated. If we just made it so, like, if you had crime stat, you couldn't buy fuel in Stanton, or you couldn't buy ammo, fuel, and repairs in Stanton, that would basically destroy piracy right there, like right now, because there's no way. You get your ship gets really damaged, you basically have to get a new one. Where are you going to respawn that won't shoot at you immediately? Right, if you had crime stat Grim Hex. Well, you're going to have all the bounty hunters camping Grim Hex. You're not getting out of Grim Hex at that rate. And then you're going to have another complaint on the forum. I can't get out of Grim Hex. There's tons of people camping and ramming people at Grim Hex. Honestly, I really couldn't care about the merit shit. Like, people mining merits. It's just another currency. Right? If someone wants to, like, mine merits and just have an account in Klesher and just send merits to other people and charge them for it, I don't fucking care. I mean, somebody has to do that, right? Somebody has to spend that time, and that right there is the punishment. So we could respond to this. All right, block quote. Somebody has to spend that time. That is the punishment. Punishment. That is the punishment. Somebody had to spend that time to earn those merits. then log in and send those merits. And have an account, and then log in with an account still in prison, still at Klesher, to send those merits. That is the punishment. Like, the effort, the amount of hoops you have to jump through to even accomplish this is punishing, right? You're punishing somebody for this. I don't know what else to say about this. PvP orgs have accounts sitting in prison 24/7 just to instantly bail others. Yeah. Yeah. And the fact that they have to have an account in Klesher mining and earning merits to bail other people out kind of shows you Klesher's a bit effective, right? All right. And the second point, I mean, like, time serviceable in game. My God, this is probably one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. But time, many will disagree here. I'll disagree here. Only service game course you recording, so people who hop on a second account when the first account is in prison. This is make stress and worse for everyone. Get CS from NPC ramming you. Get CS for defending yourself. Get CS from accidentally limiting to cop in an underground facility. I don't know how to do this. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Block quote. It's so easy to accidentally get crime stat. It's easy to accidentally get crime stat in Star Citizen right now. Yeah, just deal with it, bro. I mean, you could just escape, right? To escape the timer. Some patches, the only way to get out of Klesher was to run the timer down offline. This is a terrible idea. Yeah, no thanks. Again, this just makes Star Citizen worse for everyone. Again, comma. I mean, I get it. Piracy. We don't like it. We need the reputation system. Like, we need the free space reputation system where and actual NPCs to, like, yeah, punish people for this shit, but no. Alright, what the fuck are we doing? We need more water. Boop. I don't really know what I want to do anymore. The map is almost finished. I know I want to work on some, like, some videos. It's a nice day outside, too. I'm gonna take a job through, we need ammo. Oh, we only have, like, one magazine at, let's throw the moth. Man, that was... Also, I wanted to run... Oh, you know what? We need to run some salvaging contracts. Yeah. See how those work out. Like the new salvaging contracts, not the old ones. I want to get some more Karna ammunition, which we should be able to get here. Look at this guy. The blue hairs and everything. All right. I think I do have like pyro stuff elsewhere. Area 18. Where'd the NPC get off to? Let's throw this into our backpack. Let's buy like 20 of them. I'm glad they fixed the bug where you couldn't figure out what you were typing in. Why is my frame rate so bad here? It's like, Jesus Christ. Also, I'm pretty sure I have everything set to like medium or something, or high. Yeah, everything's set to high. I guess it is high. It's smoking crack. That's why everything's so blurry. Game's making me feel like an old man here. All the textures are all fucked up. It's that DirectX 12 that CIG's been running, that CIG's been using so effectively. Alright, what the hell are these new salvage missions? Like, you don't need to do map sample, salvage, here we go. It's not these ones you pay a shit ton of money for, it's these ones. Need of salvaging. Endgame, L3 Lagrange point of Pyro 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Introduce your contract parties are head to maintenance area inside in-game at L3 and strip the abandoned ship approved for salvage. Once you gather RMC. So I have to go to inside? Look, okay. It's inside and I have to like strip like a ship or something? Near maintenance area 1. Getting kind of interesting here. Maybe I want to get a two-handed tractor beam. I don't know if... We can head to the refinery deck, I think. Sells, like, salvage stuff. I don't know. May want to look at that. I don't think they sell empty boxes, though. I mean, it says, like, salvage a ship at the maintenance area. I don't think... it would make sense to be a handheld salvage mission. Right? Would be... Cambrio battery. SRT. Pyro multi-tool. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I need to search for it now. It's gonna be Universal Item Fighter. No, it's over through information shop before the process go into game files. SRT. Cambrio SRT. Not the light, it's the full one. Pyro, Nick's jump point. Stand jump point. Stand. Are you kidding me? This is it? There's no two-handed... okay, so I guess we'll just head to endgame and just figure out what the fuck's going on out there. Was that the SRT or was that the battery? Yeah. Interesting. Well, we have a one-handed hull stripper. How about we head to the refinery deck? Let's see what's going on there. No, it's gonna be the shops. Yeah, here. We do need to check up on our, we have the battery, we have the SRT containers. Yeah. We have the battery and the containers, but we don't actually have the two-handed. I don't understand why they just can't put the tools where they need to go. Just have a generic shop. Yeah, we have 48 minutes left. It's fine. Like I said, we can deal with it tomorrow. Just have a generic industrial shop, refinery area, and just sell all the industrial tools in the refinery area, and just call it good. Then we need to go to my hangar. Don't know why I have to go through this dog and pony dance show of, like, sometimes you find this item over here, sometimes you find this item over here. I do like how this activates as a second entrance. Why is there a remaining salvage number on that Pisces? Or whatever the hell that is. Why is there... I'm not anywhere near... I'm gonna change the soundtrack. Rimworld. How about... I know, right? Is it... Can you even say it's a space game, Vertigo, if you're not using spreadsheet? Actually, you know what we need? Fuel. There we go.
Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Alert.
That sounds like a great idea. Is it still around?
Shields off.
Firefly, is the GeForce Now actually a thing still? Oh my god. Endgame is like 50 gigameters, 59.
Quantum travel engaged.
So we go to endgame, we get some measurements, and we put endgame on the map, which is Pyro 6's L3 point. And it's really far out there. You can also just draw a line from Terminus. That's what I did last time. I drew a line from here to, like, endgame. But I'm going to actually do, like, orbits. And Firefly, my map's coming together. Look at it. It's wonderful. Even has, like... a legend to let you know what all the colors mean. I love it. For example, Patch City. Grab that guy. And then select grow. There we go. We're going through and slowly putting like gray outlines on stuff and things. Let's see. So grow by 1 pixel. And really, Starlight Service Station's the next one, and really the only one. All right, grab him. Nope. That's pretty much it. What does 1 gigameter equal 30 pixels? Really? You could also make the planets actually to scale too. But I had to like make the map even bigger. All right. Where is this thing? So according to this, we have to... Wait a minute, I can't. Because this thing only poops out crates in 8 SU increments. Titan Renegade. So what's gonna happen is I'm not gonna be able to like turn the recycled material in. So I have to go change ships. I think I have a vulture in my inventory. Ooh boy. Like how much do they need? Because you're not getting 8. Yeah. It doesn't say how much you need. Turn that off. So, but I'm assuming you're gonna need like 1 or 2 SCU. Hey, Pouty Jinx, the Mighty Moth, yep. Oh, it's been going like shit today. Got my ass kicked twice trying to get some red keycards in Pyro. Third time was the charm. And I ran across some hackers. Either a bug or some hackers, but I got that purple ship bug. Where your ship turns purple and it just deletes the ship. It was, oh god, that sucked ass. I was flying into a really tight space in one of the executive hangars. No, the supervisor hangar. With my Corsair, and the Corsair is really big with its wings out. And I was kind of bumping around and whatnot. Then the ship turned purple, and I was like, oh, not this bug again. And then my ship just got deleted, and I was in space, and I got gunned down by a couple guys. I don't know if that was like some sort of hacking thing going on, or if that's... Because I've never seen that outside of like a hangar. Usually that's what happens. You go into a hangar, you land, and the ship turns purple, and it just disappears. I've never had it turn purple out in the wild, in my recollection. It may have happened, but I probably forgot about it. I've forgotten a lot of bugs, about a lot of bugs in Star Citizen. So I managed to, and then I went in again. I went back to get my corpse. Those guys had moved on. I guess they were just kind of heading back to their ship or something. They weren't just camping the exit. So I came back with an arrow, was looking for them. I figured I'd get blown up with a boom tube or something, but I didn't have anything to lose, really. I figured it'd be good content. So I put my arrow next to the side entrance. I floated around to the entrance. There was a guy on a Nox waiting to get inside. And I tried to shoot him off the Nox, but he managed to fly away, and he shot me to death. And I was like, ah, shit, not again. And the third time, I flew back, and I managed to get in and get the red key card. And leave successfully. And then I did some... Then I went to the other executive, the other supervisor hangar, and got another red key card from that. That was pretty routine. Nothing really unusual happened there. And then I was like, hey, let's try it with the Moth and, like, some salvaging, because, you know, we need to do these salvaging missions. So there was plenty of derelict ships at, yeah, Vertigo. Vertigo really needs money right now, right? He's 250 million credits sitting in the bank. So we went down to the supervisor hangars, and we did some salvaging. We found a Starfarer. I haven't seen a Starfarer in a long time, but someone was flying a Starfarer around. They parked it next to the supervisor hangar. I was like, cool, that's gonna be worth a lot. It was like 200 and some odd, like, recycled material or some shit like that. Construction material. When I scanned it, I'm just like, oh, cool. Had to fly in, turn it off, went back to the ship, started salvaging it, broke it apart, and the entire ship just disappeared in front of me. Just gone. And I had a couple other ships like that where they just disappear when you crack them. And I'm just like, what the hell is the point? Right? What the fuck is the point of this shit? I was just like, a few of them did work for me, but most of them, like, good portions of the ship would just disappear after I fractured them. The Bluesky, specifically, they did a Q&A for the Moth when it came out, and they specifically mentioned that those two skins are not interchangeable. And then CIG made the exact same skin for the mole that was for the Moth. I think it was like the Lovestruck paint or something. Whoops. Hey, at the showboat. Nice to see you again. So yeah, we did some salvaging, and a couple of the ships disappeared on us, so we'd be farther ahead. So now we're trying the salvaging missions just so I can build some familiarity with them. You know, have an opinion. How are you doing, Pouty Jinx? How's life? How's life going for you?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Yeah, you used to be able to sell those. I haven't found a single one. I have been looking really hard for them, though.
Landing gear.
Where did you find yours, Shomo?
Front impact warning.
Where'd you find yours? Maybe I could head over there, because I was looking around Area 18 a little bit. Right? Where's the objective? Man, this thing flies so much better than the Moth. Jesus.
Shield system offline.
Oh, yes. Well, you know, that's the joys of playing honor mode. If you didn't...
Quantum drive is now on.
If it didn't fuck you over... Same with, like, hardcore Diablo or World of Warcraft. That's the whole point.
Shield system online.
The thrill of defeat. Some people like that shit. I don't. One of the reasons why I don't like gambling. I don't like losing. And if you're gonna play games like, you know, if you're gonna play games like that, you're eventually gonna lose. But that's the thrill of it. Exodus, I love it. Punish me. Exodus loves games like Tarkov, Gray Zone, PUBG, Call of Duty Warzone, those kind of games. Daisy, he loves. It's really the excitement, the potential of running across another person, and the weird, usually getting shot by somebody. Sometimes you make it out really good. Sometimes you don't. I don't really like that randomness. Like I said, Exodus loves that shit. Alright, so we need to collect some RMC from this thing. I don't know how much we can I don't think the Avenger Titan gives you like a full box of RMC. Like, it may give you like one box. Yeah, I mean, there was a thread on the forums, or there was a thread on Reddit about some guy who was, they turned in a bunch of shit to Wicklow to get like the Polaris, and then Wicklow just took all the shit and didn't give them Polaris. I'm just like, fuck me. I'm angry for you, man. You know, the Moth has got a whole bunch of bugs too on it. See as you release that fucking thing. Life is difficult. But hey, have you been enjoying all the wonderful demos for like Steam Next Fest? I haven't touched anything for it. I've been trying to like get like work done for like YouTube videos. So I want to do more with the YouTube channel this year. Yeah, and the problem is I'm trying to get. Fuck, I would love to work on a video about the Moth. Is CIG took one of the most boring gameplay loops and they made it multi-crew. Basically, what we're doing right now. And they decided that yes, we need more people to do this. I think hull scraping is one of the worst things to do in Star Citizen. And here I am doing it right. Target this guy. And the ESP is actually kind of screwing me over a little bit. Cool space game where you can build ships and factories. Sounds like Factorio, except not Factorio. Factorio has the exact same thing where you build spaceships and go to different planets. They had a Space Age expansion that had that. My problem with factory games, I tend to go way too hard into like building stuff, but then I don't want to build stuff anymore because I go way too hard into building stuff. I need to learn to like just build just enough to get shit done instead of going crazy with all the buildings. Spacecraft. That sounds about right. You should also look at Dyson Sphere Project. Kind of has the same idea. Except you build a Dyson Sphere. I played that for a little while. It was pretty cool. And one thing I've found out doing salvage is that Pyro is like the best place for salvage. There's always abandoned ships everywhere. Like the executive hangar. Well, not even. I went to the executive hangar. There's like an abandoned 600i. That was it there. And I can't figure out how to get into a 600i that's abandoned. And it was the exploration one with the cargo elevator. You can't get into that thing unless you have another ship to like boost you into it. Okay, so we got 2 SU out of this thing. Should probably turn on my... Yeah, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. How about lamp? That helps a little. Ah! Either it's too bright or it's not bright. Well, I have my cheaters on right now. I have my Pyro cheaters on where I boost my brightness by like 50% just for Pyro. Because it's way too dark for me to see anything. How are we doing? We got 1% left. Oh, I only have to deliver 1 SCU? So if I get extra, I get to keep it. That's actually a really good mission. Like, you're required to go out and salvage the ship. And then whatever extra you get out of it, like the equipment and whatnot, that's yours to keep, to sell. I think that's a good idea. You pay people a little bit for the salvage claim. Like, we need you to fill in for a guy who called in sick today. You're a contractor. Go out here and salvage this ship. We'll pay you. Actually, we need... What is it? That's... a braid. How do I switch over to... I can't remember. Salvaging mode in this stupid thing. Fragmentation mode. It's not left click. It's not Alt X. Control X, no. Cease and operator modes. Salvage operator mode, which we have already. We're in that right now. Salvage. Alt W. Impregtation mode. Get your head out of the gutter, Jowdy Pinks. Jesus Christ. At the Slow-Mo says, I remember loving gem mining with a Jeep thing that kept getting 30Ks. Last time I played was early 2015. Might jump back into 4.7. It's gotten better. Although the other day I was getting crashes to desktop. I got like 3 of them in an 8-hour period. So we need Alt W. Right, Alt W. There we go. Um, 30Ks are a lot rare. They're not as common. But every so often you will have like a crash desktop or a server crash recovery, so it's not that bad. Can I get disintegration? There we go. I think we should get like 1 SCU of like construction roll or some shit. Hey, kill block. We're just salvaging. Doing some salvage missions, see what's up. They really do need to add like purge buffer to the salvage ships, in my opinion. Oh, this guy's not even worth my time. Because sometimes you end up with like weird amounts of salvage.
Front impact warning.
Yeah, we're gonna get like 1 SCU of salvage here. That's fine.
Front impact warning.
So yeah, the Grey Cat, what was it? The Grey Cat Rock was that little Jeep thing. Or it could have been the Grey Cat STV, but it had the little laser on it that you could point aim around at the rocks and zap them. That was the Grey Cat Rock. There we go. Then we'll turn that off, and we'll head over to endgame. Yeah, these missions are fine. Like for intro, like you go out someplace and like you get to like, the one thing I would say to CIG was like make sure they're like in a safe zone where people can't be fucked with. I would make these missions, these tutorial salvage and mining missions, in an area where people can't really get to you to mess with you. So you have enough time to like get used to the controls, figure out what you're doing. You don't have to worry about another player coming in or NPCs coming in behind you and shooting at you. Instancing is what we really need. for that to work.
Frontal impact warning. Landing complete. Engines offline.
So, like, if the one thing I think that new players should be able to do in peace is, like, the tutorials. After that, fuck them. Put them in the impregnation beam. That's construction rubble. We don't want. We wanted recycled material. Patty Cheese is like, yes. Let's see. Eject everything. That's all we need. So yeah, like, I would not have been able to complete this mission. Did I not? What? Huh? I thought I sent it down, but apparently, did I cancel it? Virgo being old man. What's new in the verse? Not much, OM Orange. Just the new salvaging vessel, the Moth. When we were messing with it earlier. We're doing some new salvage contracts that CIG added. 4.7's coming out maybe next month. Gonna have a new user interface and area loot function. Gonna have crafting, maybe? It's mostly just gonna be FPS gear, armor, weapons, that kind of crap. No ship stuff yet. I think CIG's having problems with the doing ship. Oh, mining. Mining is gonna get changed up. You're no longer gonna have a bunch of minerals in a rock. Dementia simulator. Area loots. So when you open your when you press this button to open up this menu, right? It's stroke on my keyboard. It'll show you all the containers on the right side that your character is close to. Like, I think it's like 3 or 5 meters, 3 to 4 meters or something like that. It's not a very large distance, but confirm. There we go. So when you go out to mine, you're gonna scan. This is basically what Salty Mike said about Evil Cotty. So I'm going off his word. Marcus made me watch a Salty Mike video, and I much regret it. So when you go out, when you take your prospector out, or mole, or whatever, out mining, golem, you press the scan button, you see a contact, you fly up to that contact, and it tells you it's going to be an iron rock. You're not going to see, like, granite, you're not going to see, like, obsidian, you're not going to see, like, quartzite. You're not going to see rocks like that anymore. It's going to say this deposit: iron, aluminum, titanium. And when you fly up to the cluster, it's all going to be titanium and then inert materials. Kind of like how it first was when it was first released, if I remember correctly, like 3.0, 3.1. You basically had like one material per rock. I think it was like 1 or 2 per rock. Windrose, awesome demo, open sandbox pirate game, only for maybe like 20 hours. Windrose. I'm not too hot about piracy, but we could look at it. Powder Jinx is like Vertigo. Oh, Powder Jinx, we're also making a map of Pyro. It's a 4K map. It's, 3,840 pixels by 2,160. So it's got a lot of pixels. Let's take a look. Kind of looks like Assassin's Creed Black Flag Except, what was that really god-awful garbage Blood and Skull, Blood and Bones or something, Bones and Blood or something from Ubisoft? Turns out it was like a scam. Oh my god, of course it has like a base building thing. Every fucking game. And it's got like Elden Ring combat. The ragdolls look pretty funny. And the ship's on fire in the rain. In the lightning. In the rain. There's a lot of drinking in this game. And fishing. That's how you know it's a legit MMO. It has fishing. Embark on a PvE survival adventure in Age of Piracy. Fight on land, sea, solo with friends, build a craft, and more explore. It's a PvE game. I'm surprised they don't have PvP in it. It looks like it's perfectly set up for PvP. Like the combat system and whatnot. You could have, yeah, plenty of games have combat systems that look like this that are PvP enabled. It's a 4-player co-op. Okay, so they've and it's a demo. Sure. Why not? We'll download it. We have 796 gigabytes free on this 2 terabyte hard drive. We uninstalled some stuff recently, so we freed up a lot of space. I mean, it's fine. Like when I looked at it, when I saw like the video, I was just like, that kind of looks like it would be PvP enabled. Oh, I love the Payday 2 soundtrack. It's a great soundtrack. So when you say it's like PvE only, I'm just like, really? Okay. All right. So now we need to get endgame on our map. So we're making a map for Pyro. Actually, all of Star Citizen, really, all the systems. Because when I do cargo runs, I want to be able to plot my routes through a system. And if CIG ever adds planets orbiting the sun, that map's gonna be fucking worthless. But do it, CIG, do it. So we need to get endgame put up on our map. So do we get the map on Shirts and Mugs? I would like to make a nicer one, like in Blender, that actually like moves, do some animations and whatnot. That way you can actually have like different camera angles for it. Maybe do a little texture work for really basic texture work for the planets. All right, so we got endgame out here. Endgame is Pyro 6's L3 Lagrange point. So, set waypoint to that. And this is how I do my measurements. ED to P5 is what? 5606. And then ED to, I know, right? So unfortunate that, and same with rods, fuel, and supplies. We need to go over there. Oh my god. And get that one marked. 5810. D8.1. I think Patch City's on there. Pyro 1. Is 73.13. And then ED. We really need like 3 points. But we can do Bloom as well. ED to Bloom is going to be 85.61. Where's our maps? And then we do need to Rod's fuel and supply needs to be written down. Yes, they would be, because all planets would orbit at a different rate. So what you can do, if you figure out the planet's orbital period, you can create an animation that takes into, I wouldn't know how to do it, but you'd have to make like an animation, an animated GIF that orbits. Because if the orbital rate is like static, is very consistent, then you can just make like a moving GIF or a video or something, and then you just have to sync it with the in-game timer. That would be the big problem, is like syncing it with the in-game stuff. So what you'd have to do at that point is you'd have to find some way to like have a bot take a screenshot of the star map and identify where the like Pyro 5, checkmate, something. If you can identify one object and you know what all the other objects are, what their orbital periods is, you know where one object is relative to everyone else, you can probably figure out where everything else is. Or you'd have to like input the coordinates manually. There's ways of doing it, I'm pretty sure. So far, this map, yeah, there has to be a way of doing it. Fuck if I know how to do it, though. Alright. So, what is this one? This is Deadly Daughters. I think I have those. Mega and refueling. Rod's fuel and supplies. I may have that. Oh, that's gonna be Pyro 4. Pyro 5, sorry. Yeah, Rod's fuel and supplies, which is Pyro 3. The L3 points are usually, like, the hardest ones to figure out. At least in Pyro. Just because they're not... Normally, the L3 points are, like, straight behind the star, but... On these ones, they're not straight behind the star. They're, like, a little off to the side. So I need to figure out where they are relative to everything else. So endgame, for example, needs to be put on the map. Do we have Terminus already? Yeah. Yeah, we have Pyro. Megamin refueling. Times 30. That's gonna be the same number, right? Yeah. Should pull out our 78.35 times 30, 2,350.5. And that's how many pixels the circle's going to be from Terminus. So we grab this guy, boop, put him right over to the center of Terminus. Just kind of we're just eyeballing it. What? Oh, the demo's ready for install. I'm like, what? Why did I get an achievement in Star Citizen? The fuck? That's gonna be 2350. 2350. And that is where the L3 and the L5 are. Right here. So when you find terminuses, close all these layer groups. Terminus, if anything, should go down here. Terminus orbit group. Let's see here. L4, L3, L4, and L5 group. And then we'll do whatever. What is it? Pyro, PR, Pyro 6-L5. L4, Pyro 5, no, it's 6, dipshit. Pyro 6-L4 and 5 L5 orbits. And this is how I make my orbit. So I just fill with a, no, not with a pattern. Go with just a basic white bitch. And then shrink that bitch. And then delete that bitch. And then you have the L4. Then add another one. This is PYR 6-L5, I think. I'm trying to remember where the L5 and the L4 are relative to each other. Which is Megaman refueling. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where the... Well, we're going to look at Pyro 4. So it's going to be... No, we can't. Right-handed or left-handed? Vertigo. L4 is right. Yeah, so this is going to be L4 point over here, which is Dudley Daughters. If we just write the Dudley Daughters one, where is Pyro 1? Terminus. Dudley and Daughters. So that's PY parentheses PY R6-L5? L4? I believe. Now that could be the point. That's going to be points. That's the station itself. I believe the L4 point is to the right of the planet, because as you're... If you were standing on top of the L11 looking at the star, it'd be to your right. If I recall correctly. Because we go look at, like, Bloom. 3-4 is the L4 point, so yeah. So this is going to be the L4 point here. So Dudley Daughters is the L4 point. And then we're going to grab our little thingy right here. This could be a 10 by 10. And edits, we're going to fill with yellow. I want an outline for it too. There we go. There you go, Dudley Daughters. The next one is going to be Megaman refueling. Megumi. PY R6-L5. That's going to be the point. Then grab this. 10 by 10. That right here. And there we go. And then we can hide that, collapse that. Then there's a tournaments group. You can actually turn the groups off if you want to like simple the map up a little bit. And then we need the L3 group. All right, so now we need to find endgame. So we're gonna add another endgame distances. P1. And this is how we figure out where endgame is. So to multiply all these by 30. So 56.06 times 30. 1681. And 58.1 times 30. God damn it. What was the other one? 16. Oh, yeah. No. 58.1 times 30. 1743. 73.13 times 30. Have to show my work. 2193. And bloom is 85.61 times 30. The scale is like 1 gigameter for every 30 pixels. I have to increase the scale for the size of it. 2568, okay. Endgame to P5, Pyro 5, which is over here. That'll help me figure out where this is. 61, 1681. I'm sorry, I have a very particular way about this. Endgame to... What was that, P1 or Pyro 5? Well, this could be P1. This could be P5. Really, we only need like 2 of these. Yeah, that's good enough. What's this one? P1 is 2193. Let's do background color, select shrink by 1 pixel, and then delete. Say delete. Why the fuck did it do that? Oh. $21.93. That it's Nikwa! Thank you so much.
Nakwa23 just resubscribed for 85 months. 85.
Yeah.
Month either I'm crazy or very supportive, or maybe you'll both don't agree. HC?
Yeah. What is happening here? Something weird is happening here. Okay, so this is Pyro 1, right? Oh, you know what? I'm not actually on Pyro 1. I'm at Pyro 3. I'm on Bloom. Like, why is everything not lining up? Because you're a moron. That's why. Vertigo. But thank you so much, Nakua. Hopefully you're doing well today. Things aren't too cold. It's getting chilly out here for me. I'm having to get extra blankets out of the storage. And wear socks when I'm going to bed. That's just kind of how it is. We're working on a map. It's a Pyro. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? There we go. I have no idea why it keeps doing that. Well, there's where endgame's supposed to be. Right there. So we can just put... close that. It's going to be endgame. PYR6-L3. It's going to be endgame station. We need a circle, just a 10 by 10. Set this up. There we go. Warming a bit, but we're still around 0 degrees Celsius. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it's been getting pretty cold out here. It's been dipping around 1 or 2 degrees Celsius, and that's unusually cold for our weather out here. Didn't really get any snow. No snows in the lowlands. Definitely a lot in the mountains, though. Let me turn those off. And then we just get the text out. PYR6-L3. I think that's pretty much it. Terminus, the L4, L5. So we got all of Terminus taken care of. We just need to get Pyro 4's Lagrange points. Pyro 5's Lagrange points. Put into here. Nvidia driver. It was. There was like the latest Nvidia driver, which was released like a couple days ago, was apparently like destroying Star Citizen. And so a lot of people were Clouded, was a bearded CIG had to come out and start telling people to like roll back their drivers. Where were you, Rob, earlier? We were going through Checkmate and whatnot. Missed you, lad. Now we're doing like map shit. And then we need to get the gateways on here. But yeah, I think the map's coming together really nice. Bring my car into the mech because they didn't make it right the first time. The transmission lever is having a very large travel distance, kept jumping out of gear selection. I've actually had to deal with that, believe it or not, before on like trucks. Like large semi-trucks. You always okay, that's fine. Rob, you get away this time. But yeah, I got fucking destroyed twice today. I got a story for you, Rob. I was taking the Corsair out to the okay, I love this. I have a map for this. To the 3.5 supervisor. Oh, do you know why they call it PYM supervisor 3.5? I know why they call it that, because it's the Pyro 3 L5 Lagrange point. So this is like Pyro 3 L5, and it's PYM stands for Pyro Amalgamated, and it's supervisor, supervisor. And you find the supervisor key card there. I've cracked the code. I think I may be a little too deep into Star Citizen. I need to also like highlight those as well with gray, because they are Lagrange points. Same with the PYM Supervisor 3.4. It's the fourth Lagrange point for Pyro 3 Bloom. But anyways, I was heading over here to the 3.5 Supervisor station, and I was flying in with the Corsair, and I was going into the side entrance. You know the Corsair is really big with the wings out, and I was kind of like bumping around on that entrance because it's really tight in there. And I had the purple bug where the ship turned purple and it deletes it out from underneath me, and then I got gunned down by two guys that were waiting by the exit. Like almost as soon as the ship disappeared, I was getting gunned down. So I don't know if that was some sort of hack thing going on. Oh dear, did I turn into 18 to captain? I actually had a captain's table the other day, believe it or not. What was it, last Saturday? We were with Paul Shelley, the Astropub. We were talking about the Alliance 8 event. I thought it was a pretty good captain's table. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too amazing. So yeah, I got gunned down by those guys, so I came back with an arrow, and what else? Came back with an arrow. Got to a gunfight with another guy. I parked the arrow by the side entrance and then floated around to the front. There was a guy on a Nox coming in. Yeah, purpled right next to the I can back up the footage here and show you what it looked like earlier today. Let's go to, what is it? Content, video producer. Let's go to watch. It was much earlier. I'm going to be heading out here in just a little bit. And apparently we were streaming Final Fantasy Rebirth today when we first logged in. We're still working on this stupid map. Yeah, I show up, I start blowing up some ships. Let's see if I can find it. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'm coming in here, and of course it's a really tight fit. And I'm like, okay, I have to like be really careful coming in here. I don't expect people to be just hanging out by this entrance, right? Yeah, I clipped the thing and bumping around a little bit. Okay, I need to be a bit more careful coming in here. And then it turns purple. Like this bug. I go to third person. And then just kicks me out of the damn ship. I'm like looking around, see what's going on. Trying to orient myself and get absolutely blasted. I'm like, oh, there's actually people here. What the fuck? 30-ton crane operator. There you go. So I'm like, is that like a hack? That's a thing now where you can just purple a ship at your leisure? Right? Because I've seen that in the hangars before, the purple bug. And that's a thing that happened in the hangar every so often. You've been in prison 5 times today. That's why you need to play in Pyro, man. Pyro doesn't have prison. Pyro is a prison. Let's see. What's left on this stupid thing? So we got Patch City. We need to get the L5. Yeah, the Pyro 5's Lagrange points. These two here. Because we got the Pyro 6 Lagrange points set up. And then we need the space stations. The 2 jump point stations. And those are going to be kind of like areas. It happens when a ship gets stuck. Okay. That's probably why my, it's probably why my wreckage, my salvage wreckage has been disappearing on me too. Because I took the Moth out today to do some salvage because I'm bad at first-person shooters if I'm all alone. It's all your fault, Rob. And I kept having wreckage like disappear on me every time I fractured the ship. Like I had a Starfarer that I was breaking apart. And it's like when you go to break apart a Starfarer, it says like there's like some 100 or something bullshit in there. But I did get a Guardian from a Wicklow Guardian with a full like military A loadout on it, like FR-76s, JS-400 power plants, XL-1 quantum drive, you know, Glacier cooler and Avalanche cooler or some horse shit. We've actually been finding a lot of really good size 2 components. We're just constantly working on this stupid thing. We lucked out on the Connie. The Connie was really good for the Moth. So we started finding this guy. So here, yeah, what does it say? 384 SU of scrap on this thing, right? Over 350 scrap. Watch this shit. Watch my reaction in real fucking time as Vertigo just dies on the. Well, you watch Vertigo die on the inside for a long time. Let's skip it forward a little bit. Full screen, this fucker.
Alert. Rear crash close.
And most of it disappeared.
Crash close.
All of
Are
it
you
disappeared.
fucking kidding me?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alert.
Is that, yeah, this is the new ship, Nate.
What a pile of piss.
And I end up with like 37. I end up with 37 SU. The game just, oh my God. And that's been happening all day. Every time I scrap a ship and you have like shit like jumbling around inside of itself, it like just disappears a whole bunch. I thought it was only on planets. But you know, CIG releases this new salvage ship, the Moth. And it just, salvaging is like the most awful profession right now. Where is it? Introducing the Argo Moth for Naqua. But yeah, part of the problem with Star Citizen is that if you have objects clipping into each other, it just creates a nightmare's physics, and that's probably where a lot of like dumb performance problems come in. Is where you have like objects that clip through each other, and then you just have like you have an object that's physicalized, vibrating violently inside of another object that no one else can see, but it's still generating code, still generating data, and you can't have that. For example, back in 3.0 and 3.1, 3.5, for a while there, it was possible to fall through, even these days it's possible to fall through planets, but it was possible to fall through planets and just keep falling and falling and falling and falling, and eventually you hit the center of the planet and there'd be all these fucking boxes and weapons and like debris and like corpses and whatnot, and this fucking ball at the center of the planet, and it was like this default spawn location for like mission items and whatnot, or stuff would fall through the planet and just accumulate down there. And that stuff would still be being that stuff, that mass of garbage would be tracked by the server and be sending data everywhere. And so that's why CIG put like a death they put a death boundary underneath the planet. So if you accidentally clip through the planet, you die. They also put that cleanup stuff. So if stuff starts clipping through each other, it like destroys it. But anyways, let's watch here's the Moth trailer for Star Citizen. It's not much of a trailer. It's basically the mole, but salvage. I mean, I kind of like the look of the thing. It's not terrible to look at.
Solid and honest. And built on instinct. It's believing that a simple bit of scrap could be a piece of something bigger. And here at Argo,
I like the whole fracturing beams on it. They cut the arms that come out the front. That's kind of cool.
in time spent searching, a crew worth standing by, and a ship that always earns its keep. It's just how we're built, I guess.
The only problem is they made the multi-crew positions the most dumbest position. I keep saying this and I'll keep saying it forever. Hull scraping is terrible. And they decided to make this thing multi-crew hull scraping. I hate it.
Introducing the multi-operator targeted harvester. Argo, building your future.
But there you go. Yeah, the Argo art style is nice. Oh yeah, and speaking of modularity, so according to the Q&A that CIG released with the Argo Moth, like the mole and the moth skins are not interchangeable. And that really pissed everybody off. Also, this, where was it? I might turn off the sound. This right here really, I'm not going to point at it, but this really made everybody mad. Did you catch it? Let's back up. Right here. This right here made everybody really mad. Did you miss it? Let's try it again. Right here, this. I'll back it up so you can see it again. Back it up, 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 back it up. See this fucking car right here? See this ground vehicle? See how it has a big crate on it? That made people mad. Because this is a real vehicle in Star Citizen, but it only holds 4 SCU. But in this trailer, it holds 8. And people were like, why the fuck can't we have that, CIG? Right? The 8 SCU box, that was pissing people off too. Yeah, well, it's and there's a ton of bugs with the Moth too, Nakwa, that released with the Argo Moth. For example, the big one is it has this wonderful like side-loaded cargo grid, which you can kind of see them working with right here, which is kind of like the Hull series, the Hull A, Hull B, Hull C. You have cargo that dispenses out of a thing and then fills up on the side of the ship on the outside, and then it has an internal one too. This little elevator that pops down. It's really cool. I like the elevator. The elevator will hold 2 16 SU containers or 4 8s. Unfortunately, that's another bug. Unfortunately, if you fill up the side cargo grids, it doesn't matter what you put there. If you fill it up, you can't maneuver the ship anymore. You lose the ability to yaw and pitch and yaw. You can't even roll either, but you can roll in one direction and the ship just spins forever. That's a bug that the ship was released with, and it's still a problem. So if you don't fill up the sides, you'll be fine. You basically have to like leave 1 or 2 boxes off each side, and then you can fly around just fine. But if you get close to getting full, then you start losing the ability to yaw, pitch, and roll, which is kind of necessary to actually use the damn thing. Also, the rear cargo grid, this rear elevator, it has the ability to put 8 SU boxes, 4 8 SU boxes on it, or 2 16 SU boxes on it. Unfortunately, the spacing is so tight on that elevator, you can't fit those boxes there, even though they got an 8 SU box on this elevator right here in this picture. It's something that irritated the hell out of me. Like that is an 8 SU box. That is not like 2 4s stacked on top of you. That is an 8. They need to adjust the geometry coming to that elevator to have a little bit more, because it's just as soon as you try to get an 8 in there, like it catches on the top and it catches on the bottom with the elevator, and they just need to like clear some space above to, you know, cut the bottom of the ship down a little bit. Take a file to it, you know. Fuzzy treat. Yep, they put some geometry. So there's that, and the other one, which I don't really notice that much because I try not to hull scrape as much. Apparently, this thing does not hull scrape as fast as the other size 2. In fact, the other, the Vulture and the Salvation, the other 2 salvaging ships hull scrape faster than this thing. So that's the thing. Yeah, turned Robin to a ghost. I know, who are you gonna call, right? Okay, so we're good there. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do here now. We can do this tomorrow. I got better shit to do today. We can just go into, we'll just park this fucker here. I'm gonna head out and get some fresh air before it gets too dark. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by, Nakwa. The Reclaimer's King of Salvaging. The Reclaimer still has some issues. They've fixed up some of the unloading problems with the Reclaimer. The big problem with the Reclaimer right now is that it's a pain in the ass to unload, and you have to refine the construction material you harvest now. Recycled material you don't have to refine, but the construction material, which means you need to go to a refinery, and the only places refineries are at space stations, and you can't, well, you can if you have external if you have external freight elevators, you can unload on the outside of a station with the reclaimer, but it means you're vulnerable to getting fucked with by people. Also, like, there's like a problem with what is it? There's a problem with there's a problem with like restricted areas. The game thinking you're too close to a restricted area when you try to like use the external freight elevators, so it tries to steal your ship from you, which is awful. It just never ends. Like the garbage you have to put up with. But there are a few stations in Pyro, Checkmate, Obituary, where you can land a reclaimer inside of a hangar, and you can just unload in the hangar and then send the stuff to the refinery. So I just, yeah. I mean, also like the yields on like the construction material refining is like 17 and 20%. I did like the math today with the Moth, the one cargo run I did. Brought in 1,600 construction pieces. There's like construction rubble pieces and dust. Constructed pieces are like the middle of the road. But your yield is the best you can hope for is like 20%. They take a lot from you. So you put this into the refinery, 1,600 pieces, you get 3,200 or 32 SU back. So it was 160 SU I turned in. Give you an idea just how bad. I mean, you still it's like 500,000 credits for like 3,000 or 32 SU or some shit like that. I could probably crunch it if I have the SU trade. I do. Let's see here. Construction materials. Pyro gateways buying for 4,200. So what is 32 SU? I have to pee. That's why I'm talking so fast. 42,609. That's is it? 32. I was like 1 million something. I don't think I typed it in right. 42,609. Yeah, you're looking at 1,300,000 for 32 SU of construction materials at Pyro Gateway, but if it sells for this 4209, yeah. They've buffed the price, but they've reduced the yield dramatically. No, you still have medium hangars. So their carrot can still land at a refinery station. But anyways, Vertigo needs to go pee. I have to go to the restroom. Loken's doing some Star Citizen. Let's raid Loken. I haven't raided him in a while. He's doing some stuff. So we're going to be back tomorrow. More Star Citizen, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you there. On Twitch and YouTube. So if you enjoyed the broadcast, hit that follow button on Twitch. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We're going to try to get some more videos out next month and whatnot. I'm working on some shorts. But anyways, yeah. Like I said, Vertigo's got to go to the restroom. So goodbye. See you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific.